Yo, what's up? We got Carrot, we got Nick. I read it? Oh, I literally forgot within like 2 minutes of making that. Cool, I'm gonna have to remember every time someone pops in being like, I saw the stream notification. Because I think it's only the notification that goes out for... It's only the notification that goes out for people that see it on their phone. And I'm just not someone that... I pull up Twitch on my phone if it's like, oh, this thing's going on. I don't get notifications on my phone and then go, oh yeah, that thing. I like that streamer. Let me start watching them on my phone in public right now. So I see. Twitch Rivals Gaming. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it a bunch. We're gonna talk about a lot of things today. Stream title is not a joke. A lot of things happened. Whoa, what? What? Oh, thank you. 14 months? Dang, thank you, Gazer. Firm handshake, perfect. There we go. Oh, I made your thing disappear. Where did it go? Oh, there we go. Okay, I found it again. Twitch Rivals of Aether 2. I think the Rivals I think the Rivals cancel each other out. It's like a math equation. I think it's just Twitch of Aether 2. I think that's how we're supposed to pronounce it. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to watch. Bunch of stuff to go over. No problem. What's up, Flinda? Okay, wait. Either my YouTube chat isn't working or everyone's only on the one chat. No, I think we're good. It's just everyone's on Twitch chat today. They're getting ready for Twitch Rivals tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Gazer. I know it's working now. And Wooly. Guys, I wasn't trying to shame YouTube chat into talking. I was just confused. You don't see yourself? You should. Oh, for tomorrow, I'll talk about this more later as well. For tomorrow, Twitch will be streaming from my channel. So there's going to be the main Twitch Rivals channel. Y'all can hang out there, join whatever. But it will be co-streamed on my channel as well. It'll be co-streamed. It'll be like, it's just, I won't be interacting with stream more. Crimson, thank you. I won't be interacting with it like more on chat there. It's just like, if they have hosts and commentators that also stream, they just are like, yeah, you can just co-stream it. So the numbers are always nice, I'll say that. If you want to watch from my side. Just like I'm trying to make the social posts that I'm doing things. What is the... I'm gonna be lazy. To be fair, I'm already using an old thumbnail for my live one. I realized I probably don't need to make fully new thumbnails every time I'm live. I should for a lot, especially if it's a special event, but sometimes it is just a... Yeah, I'm doing the thing again. I'm streaming the same game. I need more versions of myself to include in the thumbnails. Wait, you also posted a new video? If you are a channel member, you can see that. My videos go up early for when I can. They go up early for channel members, like 24 hours in advance. That'll be live for public tomorrow morning. And that's like if you sub and you're not a channel. If you sub on YouTube, which is different than subbing on Twitch, that is the where you'll be able to see that. So I'm trying to get a video up a week. Trying to get a video up each week. I still have a bunch that are being worked on, so like we are on track for it. It's been 7 days from my last video too. Craig's funny, it's worth it. Yeah. So glad Twitch got you to commentate. I can't wait. I'm very excited. I am very excited. Hello, Bald Man. How are you today? I don't know if I'm allowed to repeat the second part, but yeah. I am also very, very unhappy with the American government. So, yes. Thank you, Quam. There's only so much the day before I'm doing a gig for Twitch that I'm like, what am I allowed to say on stream today? But plan for today, movie night, which I don't know if people have... You are the only person allowed to pronounce my tag that way. For koala with a mic. How am I supposed to pronounce it? It's the KWAM. Just a second, I'm warm wearing this jacket, one sec. It's pronounced koala with a mic. Well, yes, but that's a lot of syllables. What's up, Linja? Wait, an official gig from Twitch? Yes! I thought you saw that. I was talking about it in Alex's Discord. Like, qualms? Quam? Did I say quam? Quam? Alright, I can switch it to quam in my head. I get it. So yeah, for Gazer for Orange, I have an official gig with Twitch tomorrow. So I am going to be commentating Twitch Rivals, which is getting Rivals 2, something we've joked about for literally like 8 years of it'd be so funny if Rivals and Twitch Rivals do a Rivals thing. And now we're doing it. So I'm going to explain what's up with that. Plan for today, plan for stream. Because I do have a lot of stuff I want to get through, and only cheering for Luck, that's all right. I don't know when I'm allowed to be biased and when I'm not, but Luck's team goes hard. Luck's team goes hard. It's definitely the even if they don't win, they have the best vibes tier. Because it's Luck, Sajam, Ludwig. Yeah, Luck is the coach, and then Sajam is the noob. Ludwig is the next person. Is like the like mid-level. Zane is the semi-pro, and Mango is the pro on that team. That's stacked for vibes. Is it good luck or bad luck? Well, I'm Luck's friend, so I'm gonna say good luck. All right, but yeah, plan for today. It's movie night. Movie night is react stuff. We've got a lot to react to. Some that are like some things to react to that are like news, and some that are like, oh, we're gonna talk or go over this video. I want to do this a little bit more frequently. Reacting to more stick figure animations? No. I genuinely have to stay on topic if I want to get everything done tonight. Also, Llama Hunters Coalition, thank you for the follow. I think I may have said that already. So we're gonna do movie night. Gonna talk about Twitch Rivals. That's a whole separate thing, even though it could be part of movie night. Even with Olympia, your hatred for Zetter still burns. Okay, dear. I want to do a whole segment on why Olympia is busted right now and why every top player also thinks she's busted. Because I've seen a lot of very misinformed takes on the timeline lately. Basically, every single professional, there's very few people that are playing this game for money. Almost every single top player and commentator and personality all think that Olympia is absolutely bonkers. And then I keep seeing, like, they're not trying to be mean, and I'm not making fun of them for it, but like bronze, silver level players that are just like, oh, I mean, I think she's fine. I think she's actually pretty bad. I've been subbed on Twitch for a while and I realized you're playing Twitch too. Yeah, I multi-stream on this. My heart sinks when I queue up against an Olympia with a 16 win streak. Yeah. I'm going to showcase why Olympia's busted, and then we might play a little bit of Olympia. If I have time before I'm tired, I also want to play some Strive tonight, because I want to play some Venom and check him out more. But I don't know if I'm going to have time for that. I think people who think she's bad are just bad. Yeah, same. And I don't want to be mean. It's why I'm not responding to them like on Twitter about it. Because I am at a level now with my notoriety, I guess. I don't know. Where like, if I am just like, no, you're wrong, here's what it is, people will like start to jump in on that person. And I don't want to deal with that. But I've seen people that are like, her focus attack is super risky. She's like, it's bad. And I'm like, that might be one of the best moves in the entire game. Her focus attack is bonkers. What do you mean it's too risky? Or people that are like, yeah, her recovery is as bad as Little Mac. And it's like, no, her recovery's nuts. What is the order we want to do these in today? I want to finish with the Olympia stuff because I think that's going to take the longest. Do we want to talk about Twitch rivals first? Let's do movie night. Let's do movie night first. That way, I've got a feeling that a lot of people are going to want to like stop in for the Twitch rival stuff. So let's do movie night while people are filtering in because it always takes a little bit of time. Wisely now is an army of unthinking children at his... It's beck and call, but I also do like beck and call. What's on the movie list? The movie list is going to be the Elena trailer, because we're getting a new character in Street Fighter. Actually, let me pull this up. The Elena trailer. There is a video from Plus Side that is all about Ryzul. If you don't know, there is a Project M NES player that none of us knew how good he was, and because he's from Australia. And the answer might be, could be the #1 player in the world. So I'm gonna watch that video from Plus Side, and then something else happened afterwards that we can talk about. That P Plus vid was awesome. I have full, like literally Tuck, huge shout outs to Tuck. Tuck is the like head of Plus Side. Like a couple months ago was literally a like, hey, Wisely, if you ever want to watch any of my stuff on stream, please do. I really want you to watch the stuff on stream. And in fact, if you want to upload a video of you reacting to it, I'm already cool with like that kind of thing. So I've been waiting for like a one that like really works for it. And the Project M NES coming from Australia to show everyone up is definitely one. So, expect more. Now that I'm streaming more than once a week, expect more of like movie night kind of stuff. Probably not as many as we're watching in a row. There's a video about Kara canceling and Guilty Gear that I kind of want to watch. I don't know if I'll play that one by ear. But you're going to call them nerds tomorrow? Hell yeah, I love calling nerds nerds. I'm usually also a nerd. What I was going to say, but there also is a big announcement today in the world of Rivals that wasn't Twitch Rivals. Oh, that song got really sleepy. It's a good song, but let's keep the tempo up a little bit. And that is... Oh, I'm going to switch to the screen, and it's not going to show the screen correctly yet, but... Okay, one sec. Nerds are eating good this year. Is the announcement an Eliana Shadow drop? Flindo, I know you got a one-track mind on Eliana, but no. I don't know how to tell you this. It's not. Nerds eating good this year? true. All right. You'll not be satiated until your girl is out. You just got a game with her in it. What else do you want? Eliana being in Dreams of Aether wasn't everything you dreamed of? It didn't satisfy you? All right. Yes, the mini games. I'm not actually suggesting that that was something that should have, like, you should have been like, yes, I'm okay with her being in a mini game collection. All right. Why isn't it showing? Going to show the wrong screen. Perfect. We love that. It always does. I'm glad it's showing my Twitter and Blue Sky window that I keep up sometimes. There. Bam. There was a Cake Assault Direct today. Why is this the best wrong screen streamer? Someday I'll figure out why it does that. The stream title was cut off at Olympia is bleh, and I was worried that there was some recent patch. No, she's really good right now. She's really good right now. All right. What's this? There we go. All right. So I caught a little bit of this while I was grocery shopping, ironically. Something about cake and getting kicked out of the grocery store. I'm not really sure. Just realized my lights aren't on over here. There we go. But let's watch the Cake Assault Direct. I've never seen a Direct for a player before. Now this, I will say, before this starts, this was teased as, let's pull up his Twitter. This was teased in just lots of thoughts on my future with rivals and competition right now. Announcement coming tomorrow on stream. It is now tomorrow on stream. Good job. Good job, Alex. Okay. Let's fast forward a little bit, I guess. There was a real Direct, I promise. Silk Song was released.
Let's ignore it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god, it's fading out again. Whoa, something's about to happen. Oh my god.
What is that noise? All right, there we go.
I'm not sure what was broken there. Hey.
Silk Song was slid that in secretly. Yeah. My favorite part was that before the, because I caught some of this before it went live, or like while it was on that waiting screen for 8 minutes. And I typed in drop the price once because that's what everyone's been typing in all of the Nintendo, any of the Nintendo live chats for the last week. And immediately everyone else started also spamming drop the price or like Silk Song hype. It was just pretending it was a Nintendo Direct. It was great. Right. Because Silk Song is too big now, we're not going to be putting rivals. We're not going to have Silk Song or Hollow Knight characters in rivals. In fact, we're going to do the other way around and put a rivals player into Silk Song. So Cake is going to be in Silk Song.
Let's ignore it. Let's pretend like everything went right. Let's pretend like it was working. Hey, that's my streamer. Yeah, that's right. What's great, I tested that like so many times. And then the one time.
God, this is what you really expect from Directs, that Nintendo level quality.
For those of you that can actually recognize what I was trying to do there. That was the Silk Sun reveal trailer. But it's not showing up. So instead,
he literally tried to play the Silk
here we
Song
are.
reveal
Here's
trailer.
This is
Okay.
the Cake is Off Direct. This is what you're here for.
Now I've seen a little of
because
this.
I do have at least one important announcement, I think.
Okay.
Also, I made all of it in MS Paint myself, and you can all tell me how beautiful it looks.
It looks great. Alex, it looks great. So thoughts. I because of the pre-watch, I know a little bit about this, but before we went in, I was like, all right, Cake is either going to be like, hey, my heart's just not in this anymore. I'm going to retire. I'm done competing. I don't feel like you do this with this style of MS Paint. Or this is going to be I have been sponsored by a team. I'm on a real team now. Oh, look, that's me in chat. I hope the announcement is Cake has fiber internet now. So I do know that Cake has turned down a couple sponsorships already because they were, I'm going to say, I have heard from him, like this is directly from him what they offered, and he was right to turn them down. There was a couple places trying to sponsor him that were like literally right after Rivals came out. And it was genuinely like, yeah, we'll give you like $150 a month and we won't cover your flights and we won't cover your registration for events. But you also have to make enough content with us. You have to be in a certain amount of videos and stream this frequently and make sure our logo's everywhere and and it's like, no, don't take that deal. Yeah, the one that I remember specifically was $150 a month that didn't cover event registration. You might as well not pay the boy. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, this was an actually like well-known team. I don't want to put anybody on blast, so I'm not going to say anything more than that. It's one of those that if you know, you know. I think a lot of the behind-the-scenes folks know. You could give Cake a better sponsorship than that. I could give Cake a better sponsorship than that. Trevor Communism literally gave Cake a better sponsorship than that. I don't know what his deal was, but at BOBC, there was a reason Cake was wearing the Communism flannel and had Kong on his thing. Like, yeah. I'm going to say there's been a lot of talk about sponsorships lately, especially in the fighting games because of the Esports World Cup, which is its whole other bag of worms because I don't love sports washing for Saudi Arabia. But there's a lot of teams that are picking up players because it qualifies them for Esports World Cup, and then they immediately drop the players like the week after the Esports World Cup ends. This is in Street Fighter, not in Rivals, obviously. And I've seen some takes on the timeline that are like, we should be really happy. These teams are just involved. And it's like, no, I really love that FlyQuest is, and FlyQuest literally put out a video today that was like, hey, we saw that there's a lot of talk about teams jumping into the scene and then not doing anything, or jumping into the scene, not supporting their players, and then just dropping them 3 weeks later. Wonder what that's about. Yeah, there's a reason a lot of people had like 6-month sponsorships. It's because the Esports World Cup is giving teams like multiple millions of dollars if they qualify at certain levels. Not even if you win, if you qualify at certain levels. So that's why they're all doing that. And my thoughts are, like, you have to decide, and that is between you and your own God, if you want to go to the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia and you want to deal with all of that. You did watch MMA. They did it there with WWE. Yep, WWE. Golf has done it. Soccer, it's everywhere. But I've also heard of like the bag that some people are getting for commentating it. And it's like, oh, you made more commentating 1 week of Esports World Cup events than I made in the last 2 years of everything combined. Like, you made 5 figures, like high 5 figures for a week of work. You know what? Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. if a team is trying to sponsor you and you know it is a short-term, like 6-month sponsorship, and you're going to say, like, you know what, fine, I am willing to go there and to do the event, you better get a bag from them. You better pull them for what they are worth. Like, wring them dry for it first. Absolutely. All right. Anyways, this is besides the point. Cake Assault has turned down much smaller sponsorships because he knows his worth. I don't think that Rivals players are, like, especially well sought after in the esports world, but, like, trying to get Cake Assault, the number one Rivals player, not in the world, but the number one Rivals player by, like, fame and personality, at least. He's the Mango of Rivals for a reason. Like, the GOAT of the game, and being like, yeah, we'll give you 150. It's like, dude, he would have taken no money and at least got, if he was like, yeah, I can get guaranteed flight and hotel and registration, and, like, I don't lose money to go to all of the things at least. Anyways, let's watch this direct. I'm very off topic.
Thanks for watching ads for me, Sam.
Me?
Okay.
Oh, different Sam in chat.
This is there's a bit of a build up. I did make a bunch of slides for you. None of this is this isn't like a normal direct that you'd see from people that have money and can make things. This is just me with Google Slides. Yeah, it's a PowerPoint.
Perfect. We love it.
First of all, I've been playing Rivals since 2015.
Okay. True. My name is Sam. Yes, it is. I met Cake in 2016, I believe. Your heart was racing during this? Yeah. I think I met Cake in 2016. I put it this way. I was out of college because I graduated in 2015. I was out of college, and it was when I, like, started doing stuff with Rivals. It was literally like the year after. I met Cake when he was 14. I met Cake and Penguin when they were both 14, and they are both old enough to legally drink now. In fact, by a couple years now. It's very weird to see all of this still.
I was like 13 or 14 back then.
Yep. Yes, you were.
So yeah, that's right. I was a little baby.
Mm-hmm. So true.
And it's 2025 now. I'm old as shit. And by that I mean I'm just 23. In that time I've graduated college. I've moved a couple times between
Cake, you can't say that you're old as shit and then say you're 23. I'm 32. You can't do this to me. You drew a bald guy. I actually can't grow hair. You drew a bald guy. You have a full flowing head of hair. Come on.
College and then back home and recently to Virginia. And here's the problem.
The drive index, otherwise known as DI. An acronym we've not used for any other thing in fighting games before. It's definitely drive index. I'm 32, yes. 35 here, offended as well, 33. Oh, God, my chat's way older than I thought. I'm so used to being, like, by far the oldest person, especially in Rivals stuff, because of people like Cake and Penguin. Dang, all right. But yeah, the fact that he calls it drive index DI is very funny to me, because, we already do have directional influence, but also Street Fighter has drive impact. And so now whenever I make a post on social media, I have to double check that my meaning is clear depending on which game I'm talking about.
Because it really has to do with competition and competing. Let me put some music.
What happened with Cake? We are finding out what happened with Cake. I was trying to watch this in line at the grocery store, and it kept cutting out. So we're just watching it here.
If you've been around competing for as long as I have, I'm not sure how many of you have been around since 2015, but it's really hard to keep your drive up and actually want to compete for that long.
Super true.
Thanks, Dr. Battle.
Super true. I don't enter nearly as much as I used to. I'll still enter a little bit. I'm entering Rivals 2 at Smash Camp. I'm not entering Melee and PM there, which I usually do. Mainly because I'm out of practice. So what I want to do is play a bunch of Melee and PM before I go, just so that I can play friendlies with people. I do want to play a lot of friendlies. I do not care how I place in those other games right now.
And this is the as accurate as our best scientists could make it. How much drive I've had, how much heart I've had in the game, year by year.
So really, it's the impact of your drive, right?
And then I start going to a lot of tournaments and competing a lot. And my heart's really in the game, especially at 2019. That's about where it peaked.
God, I miss peak Cake.
And then in 2020, COVID happened.
Yuck.
That was peak Rivals. Yeah, 2019 really felt like it
kind of did.
Where Rivals 1 was peaking. There were some...
I like some of the characters and everything else, but like the community really, some of the best sets you're ever going to see are all like 2018, 2019.
So many tournaments, like probably 10 or 12 a year, like actual majors. Yeah, disgusting. Nobody likes that yuck. And online was horrible. Yeah, delay-based netcode.
Right. This was before we had rollback. It's the reason I just stopped playing Rivals. 2020 wasn't a very optimal time. So true. Sucks I missed out then, especially from where you're from. Yeah, I mean, that's before I was like super into the scene too. I was in the scene for sure. The first Genesis I did commentary at was like 2019. I think it was Genesis 4 or 5. But like, I was not nearly as into the scene as I am now, obviously. That was my like, I'm testing out this game kind of thing, and not like, ooh, I'm super, super in deep.
COVID, there were no offline tournaments. It was bad. It was not good. This isn't like a heart rate monitor, to be clear. It's not like it's spiking like throughout the... That's not...
I don't know. He's gone
how
off
much
on
heart. I sound depressed, dude. This is just about competition. This isn't about... I was also depressed, but that's totally separate. Luckily, right as offline tournaments came back, my love for the game immediately went back up. There was actually a little bit during the COVID era where I was considering quitting just because delay-based was so horrible.
And I don't know if you guys remember when we got rollback. Rollback was rough for a bit. I thought rollback was going to be like the silver bullet to cure Rivals, and it just wasn't. It just wasn't good rollback, and it still isn't. I still think that people that say that Rivals 1 rollback is better than Rivals 2 are absolutely, absolutely crazy. I think the servers can be worse for Rivals 2, obviously, because Rivals 1 doesn't have servers, but the rollback itself is so much better in Rivals 2. It is the servers that are the issue, which is a dumb, weird thing for me to talk about, but like, I'd still like when it's on, and when it's off, it feels rough. It's for Rivals 1. But
offline came back, and it was fine. Pretty much right back where it was. I do think I had more love for the game, in the 1 or 2 years after. But that the problem is that it did slowly start to go away. This is I think where it currently stands. Where my love for the game and competition and my drive to compete and whatever has sort of been falling off a lot.
Yep. And I think most people have been able to tell this from talking with Cake, seeing how he's played. You'll see glimpses of Cake still. You'll see glimpses of it being like, oh, shoot, you're like incredible. And even Cake, like, not feeling his heart into it is just like, all right. He always looks so bored when he plays. It's his, like, focused face. It's not bored. But like in between stuff, this makes sense. There was something I was going to say and I lost. Oh, he's also taking melee more seriously too. Yeah, yep. If you don't know, Cake's god at melee. Cake, this is not a hot take at all. Cake could be top 100 in melee if he took the game more seriously. He was taking it more seriously around this time. Like, when that big valley is like when he was taking melee more seriously. And then even throughout the beginning again of like stuff coming back, has multiple top 100 melee wins. Like, he's very good. I genuinely think if he put as much time into melee as he did in Rivals, he could be top 100 in melee within like a year. I don't think that's a hot take.
In the past couple months, it's been really stable at where it is.
Okay.
Where I don't hate competition. I don't love competition. I'm really in the middle at the moment.
So are you quitting or are you getting a sponsor?
Which is where the big R comes in.
The big R?
Armada did it. He was one of the few people to actually announce it and successfully do it. A lot of people announce it and they don't actually follow through. They come back at some point.
Okay.
But it comes for us all. I need to rethink my gameplay. I really plan on, and this isn't a joke either.
So unfortunately, I did know that he was not retiring because I had been spoiled by stuff otherwise. I just wanted to see how he announced that he was not retiring. So I wasn't going to fake that I didn't know. Rethink. Got it. What a troll. Yes. This is why we love Cake. Cake, I've said before that Cake would be... There's very few people that I think are like, oh, I'm so glad that you are a top player or representative of the scene. And I think Cake is one of the best top players / representatives you could ask for. He's funny. He's like nice. He's kind to people. He's not a dick. Like, all of this other stuff. He also plays super sick. Like, everything happened. He's like if you combined J-Mook and Mango. Like, I don't know what else you want. That was one hell of a, oh no, it's not happening to, oh no, it's happening to, yes. Yep. Not to say like other people are bad representatives, but like, if you have to have like one person to be the face of your scene, I think Cake is great for it.
I do.
Okay, Chad is just getting caught up on the side here.
No, I'm not retiring.
Armada did it was so
but
funny.
no, that all that. This is true. This isn't. None of this is a bait. I am really in the middle, and I do think the problem for me is that I'm taking Rivals 2 very like very. I don't know. I'm studying a lot instead of putting my heart in the game, because it's true. My heart's not really in it. Not nearly like it used to be. Not the way that it has to be like a top level competitor.
Sure.
And I do have a plan. I gotta get real fucking dumb. And this isn't a joke. This isn't like, I'm not like fucking with you that getting stupid is my answer.
He's right that like, okay, I need to go back. He's right when he says
not nearly like it used to.
Where is it?
Very, I don't know. I'm studying a lot instead of putting my heart in the game, because it's true. My heart's not really in it.
I think right now he was viewing Rivals as like an equation of how do I solve this? How do I play this? Like it is a thing that I can calculate or do, instead of just like, it's a fun game that I really like, and because I like it, that's why I want to get better. He was just like, well, I was the top player for Rivals 1 and I was good at Melee. I should be good at this too. Let's analyze it. He's like, I need to have fun with this as well. yes, like definitely is going to keep analyzing stuff, I'm sure. He literally does coaching and has a coach. But he wants to like have fun with the game.
Not nearly like it used to be. Not the way that it has to be like a top level competitor. And I do have a plan. I gotta get real fucking dumb. And this isn't a joke. This isn't like, I'm not...
Well, Tweak literally says he hasn't enjoyed Ultimate since like 2021. I hear that from like most Ultimate players now. And I don't say that as a like I'm being mean or a joke. I genuinely don't know. I think Void still likes Ultimate sometimes. I think like the number of people I've heard that are like top players, or I hear this from Ultimate commentators a ton that are like, I do not like the game anymore. I just do this because it's the thing that we all do together. It's the social thing. I'm like, that sounds so sad. I can't imagine staying involved for that long with the game I just don't like at all. Like, I feel so lucky that I got into platform fighters with Melee, a game that has been the same for so long and is just like, you either love it or you don't. And if you love it, you're like, sick. I'm here. Great. Like, no one's getting into Melee because they're like, well, it's the big thing. It's the whatever. What's up, Arbar?
Like, fucking with you. That getting stupid is my answer.
Okay. Let's hear about getting dumb.
Yeah, I said this to Zeke over the phone.
I'm already dumb, so maybe this is a start.
The answer to getting my heart in the game is to stop studying and just play the game up until I can... My gameplay is me, and it's not like me trying to do the right answer based on what I've studied and what I think it is, but like what I feel is right in the way that I should be playing. Okay,
never mind. I already do that. That got me to like gold, and then I had to study more to get up higher. Maybe if I was Cake Assault, I could just play the game the way I want to play, and I would be a top player, but I'm not. My brain doesn't work that way. Though I've never been a top player, so that's what I guess. Yo, James, holy crap. You gift so many subs, Jesus. You've gifted like 60 or 70 subs in the last month. Oh my god. Thank you. I really got into platform fighters with PM, even if I played Melee casually beforehand. Yeah, I play... I literally went to the same first tournament for Melee and PM. I really consider that I got into both of them at the exact same time. I got into Melee and PM at the exact same time, same first tournament. Was started with a Melee doc, but then I had Brawl, and it was easy to start playing PM because of it. And then started watching tournaments for both right away.
I'm gonna play a lot more, and I'm going to stop. Genuinely, I'm gonna stop doing VOD review of myself. I'm still gonna do some VOD review of other people.
Interesting. VOD review of other people, but not himself.
Why is everyone saying F?
Oh, I think his stream broke then.
Am I back? The stream is on? Okay.
Cake doesn't need VOD review at this point? No, yeah, he does, but...
What the fuck do I have after this slide?
He does. Ooh, the US. Why? I had to play like me instead of playing like other Edelus. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I think that's why the switch to Maple has fit me so well. I think Maple fits the way I view neutral so much better. And like, as long as I can get the punish game up, we get there as well. Has to do the top level equivalent of not looking at his play character when he plays. I don't know if that quite transfers over, but that's fine. All right, one sec.
Right. Okay. So as part of me trying to get stupid and trying to actually get my heart back in the game, I don't know how many of you have been around in the scene since 2015 or 2017, but I went to every tournament for the most part.
Yes.
There's probably 2 people that have been to more like majors than I have, MSB and maybe Emily.
No. One other. So Emily is Penguin. SPS. But SBS, and then when SBS became the esports manager. I don't even know if that counts, though. Because half of that time was when he was the esports manager. I mean, yeah, like Cake. There was a point where Cake in 2019, or no, it was after COVID. It was at his second peak. So 2021, 2022, won 10 majors in a row. And that wasn't 10 majors that Cake Assault went to in a row. That was 10 majors in a row. He went to all of them. For a small indie game that did not have that much money in it. We have not joked about, like, Dan put Cake and Emily through college. He put Cake and Penguin through college through, like, the Genesis skin sales and everything. Play.
But
there we go.
Other than that, I try to go to everything. I try to, you know, put my hand in every single tournament. There was the one season in 2022, I think.
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Okay.
Won 8 out of the 9 tournaments, and one of them, the one that I didn't win, I got second at.
I thought it was 10. He didn't get to 10, right?
And
it was
that's not going to
if he
change.
could get to 10.
These are the tournaments that I've planned for the rest of the year. I've got Smash Camp. That's somewhere over. I didn't check a map for this. That's somewhere over there probably.
He's kind of close.
Combo Breaker. I feel like is that right? Is that about where that's like? What is it, like Chicago or something?
Okay. I'm gonna
Combo
be
Breaker. There's CEO. That's like right.
All right,
there.
I'm 2 for 3.
It's like there.
Did he draw the
You can't
logos
see it.
themselves? I hope
It's
so.
behind my face.
I'm going to be at Smash Camp and Combo Breaker. I need to apply for CEO still. I need to apply for CEO. I don't think I can afford CEO unless I'm fully hired. So,
Patchwork. That's no one's there. No one, but it's close to me, so I'm going to it.
Okay, I
C
was
plus
not planning on
geography,
Patchwork.
That's a passing grade.
Any work on Evo yet? I mean, I'm going to Evo. I think I bought my registration for Evo. But and I have a hotel. I haven't got my flight. But no, I don't have word from Combo Breaker or Evo on if I'm doing commentary. I'm just going to go to those no matter what. Because worst case scenario, I will also do content creator stuff at both of them as well. I've commentated the last 3 Combo Breakers. I'd be really surprised if I don't commentate this one. Like I did Melee Top 8 there last year. I'm Canadian. I hope you understand what that means. Yes, I do. Evo, I had an amazing time 2 years ago when I went. I'm going to be there for sure. I'm going to say it is really cool that I'm in this spot right now. I'd be really surprised if I'm not hired for Evo. I'd be really surprised if I'm not hired for Evo. The question in my mind isn't, am I getting hired for Evo? It's, am I getting hired for top 8? So we'll see. We'll see. That being said, I could totally just not get there. I could just totally not get hired. BOBC next year, imagine. I was supposed to go this year. BOBC and I we were talking. We just couldn't make it work because flights were like $600 or $700 for some reason. It was stupid expensive. I do not know why. So BOBC wanted to have me out for Melee and Rivals, but I couldn't afford to go myself, and they couldn't afford to fly me out. That one Outcast, I almost saw the beard. We met at BOBC like, I don't even remember how many ago. But yes. I was at BOBC 4, whenever that was. Why is Olympia busted? We'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, I really, really want to go to BOBC. It's just, they were like, hey, we really want to have you out. We would love for you to, I don't know if it would have been like do top 8 at Rivals and top 16 for Melee, or like, I don't know what it would have been, but like, it just did not make sense financially for either of us, and I get it.
What's next? Gommel? That's off the map. That's not even literally outside of what I have drawn.
Gommel I've applied for. I'm
Evo.
Not sure about that
also,
one.
Shout out to Evo for having a really easy to draw logo. Stay at my house for Patchwork. I'm like 3 hours away from. I'm not that close to Patchwork, but I'm pretty close. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you for having an easy to draw logo. It's great.
Supernova, right? That's sometime in like August or something.
I think September. I expect that I'll be at Supernova. I have not applied, but they really, really liked having me last year. And I actually met the person who ran Supernova, and he really wants me to come out again. And they are at least interested. They did a creator stage last year that I just didn't know about before I was hired. And I literally was like, dude, I want to do something on the creator stage next year. And he's like, all right, let's figure it out. So watch Supernova only give Rivals 2 a top 3 again. That was some bullshit, but like
also pretty close to me.
What was I going to say? That was some bullshit, but also from talking to Justin, the head of Supernova, afterwards, this was like a couple months afterwards, they really want to make Rivals a much bigger part of it this year. Is from what I'm gathering. They want Rivals to be a much larger part. Yeah. Oh, Collision. Yeah, Collision could be fun too.
We've got Collision in New Jersey, and then finally Riptide. That's Gommel is in the ocean. That's correct.
I haven't been to Riptide in a hot minute. On the It's been like 3 years. To get to them. I want to go again, but that's also when I need to be hired for.
There's probably going to be more.
It's hard to get to Ohio.
This is just what's announced and what I'm registered for.
What?
I'm going to be at all.
Supernova's not. You cannot have registered. So these are not even like planned. He has announced and already registered for all of them. Hell yeah, let's go, Cake.
All of these, and I'm hopefully getting stupid is going to work. I'm probably going to be worse for the first like 3 to like 5 months. Mm-hmm. But I really think that me just stop studying and just playing the game up until I have like, I can put my heart back into it.
Cool.
These tournaments have Ultimate Void, I think. Maybe.
That was Void in chat. Wait, this isn't Ultimate. Yes.
All right. This brings me to the next point. I'm going to a lot of tournaments.
So true, $.
They cost a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
And I've started playing in 2015, and my only source of income for 10 years has been Rivals.
What? I mean, I knew that he didn't have a job now. Hearing Cake say out loud that for 10 years his only source of income has been Rivals is actually blowing my mind still, though. How does he live off that? Because Rivals had the same prize pool at multiple tournaments as like Melee and Ult did. Because he would get first, and they would sell $10,000 of skins. But like, you're still not making like a reasonable salary on that. He also did have a sponsor for a bit. He did have he has had a couple sponsors before. I don't know what their deal was, but he has had sponsors before. Nothing that was like tier 1 or anything, but
I think a lot of people know that. Time to get a job. Yeah, thanks, Sam. This is an accurate representation of my money.
To money?
Only that, yeah. I mean, I made some money streaming, I guess. How? If you win a lot of tournaments, it pays for a lot. But the more that I won throughout like the early high school when I didn't have any bills, the money just kind of stacked up. And then in 2020,
that's so many
school
money.
Started and COVID started, and school costs money.
The money goes down again.
This isn't a secret to anyone. And I graduate in 2024, and here I am, 2025.
This was not a joke, by the way. Cake paid for college with Rivals money. Like, I was not joking about that. When we're like, oh, Dan put Cake and Penguin through college. Like, didn't get student loans, but like fully paid for college type beat kind of thing. Needs a Liquid sponsor, Loki. Hungrybox said that if a game was at Evo, that is a huge thing for like Liquid. So I don't know if that counts for rivals, but
recently moved in with my girlfriend, and by recently I mean I got all this set up and actually moved in I think 3 days ago.
oh, he moved.
I only have $5 signs left. This, if you've had
Cake moving means that he might have internet now. The reason Cake didn't stream is because he lived on a farm, which is why he didn't like have good internet and couldn't like would start dropping sets in online tournaments because his internet wasn't good enough. Does this mean we're getting content creator Cake?
if you've only had $5 signs left, you know it's not a lot.
True. Dollar signs are not a whole lot.
The deal here,
I feel like I'm at like 3 right now, but I'm still making
have
money.
enough money to sustain myself, and if nothing changes, I can survive, and I'll be broke paying rent and for food and to go to tournaments and
Cake lived on a farm. Yeah, he lived on a farm in
loans.
Virginia for a bit.
I'll be broke in a year if nothing changes. Thank you. So
What is that sub
the
notification?
plan for me? Well, that gets a lot of subs. I should call myself broke more often.
Same. Also, guys, I also am probably at like $3 or $4 signs, but I think I'm making more money consistently than, not more. I'm making more consistent money than Cake was from my like other job stuff. But I also, I don't know, I'd like more. I don't know. Sub and like and follow the YouTube. Use the creator code wisely. This is why I donate for the bit, but I'm actually broke right now. Yeah, don't do this if you're broke. It'd be nice to go full time. It would be. We'll see. I'm getting. Hey,
I'm gonna do coaching.
Cool. I'm gonna say, hey, Twitch Rivals is paying me. Twitch Rivals is remote. I'm doing it from my room. Twitch Rivals is paying me more than any tournament has ever paid me. Not like a lot, but it's still the most that I've made on any event, and it's remote from my room for like 7 to 9 hours of work. It's 5 of show day. I had tech test earlier today, and then I have 2 more hours tomorrow before the show of like rehearsal stuff. I'll talk about that a little bit more in a bit. But like if I keep getting stuff like this, then yeah, maybe we can make it happen. Okay.
Done a lot of coaching in the past, just on my own. I've never publicly done it, because I didn't feel too confident at the time, or I didn't really like some of the dynamics with coaching. A lot of it was that Metafy is the main way to coach, and I don't really like to use the platform Metafy. So
Same. I don't like to support them.
I'm finally doing coaching. It used to be that people would just hit me up in DMs and say, hey, do you do coaching? The answer is yes. Absolutely, I do coaching now. 1,000%. You can hit me up on Twitter or Discord, or if you can find my address and mail me a request, I'll respond to that too.
Cake, don't tell people to find your address.
But this is the pricing.
$30 for 30 minutes, 50 for an hour.
I think it's realistic. Maybe we should.
I think this is the same pricing Zeke does. I think.
Shouldn't encourage it. Come to my home address. Knock on the door.
Cake!
And talk to me in person. It's a lot easier there.
Don't. No.
It's the quickest and easiest way to get my attention. I'm
genuinely scared of people figuring out where I live outside of the city. And I don't even have you're thinking of Rainbolt when you say who's that one GeoGuessr creator. Like nothing's happened to me, but like I have genuinely been like, okay, I have to be careful of what I say and I have to do whatever because I don't know. I want to be careful now so that it's easier to be careful in the future, if that makes sense. If things go really well and my channel keeps growing and things get big, I don't want someone to be like, I didn't even mean to click a button. The apartment with the brick wall. Yes. But like, Mac DeMarco did this like with one of his albums and then had to move. Yeah, I don't think it'd be like that. But like, I don't want to deal with someone being like, Ah, well, you tweeted this 4 years ago, and now, so like, I'm just trying to be way more careful now. I will never do an IRL stream that's not at an event that it's not at my apartment.
These are my rates: $30 for 30 minutes or $50 for an hour. If you want to do any amount of coaching, I do recommend 30 minutes for newer people. Mainly because 1 hour it's really hard to actually digest all that information.
Sure.
And a lot of it's just going to go over your head. But if
people
you,
in chat are
really
asking
want to
if
do
tariff
hour,
supply on
the
these.
options there. Can you mail the request to the farm? No, Menace. I'm not on the farm anymore. If you were paying attention, you'd know that I moved out 3 days ago or so.
Someone in chat says this or the Switch 2.
Which
I don't
also
know.
brings me to my other plan, because I don't have a job. I'm just trying to do Rivals. I'm going to be streaming. I'm finally off the farm. I've always wanted to do streaming and just see what happens. This is finally my opportunity. 4 or 5 days a week, I'm going to be streaming.
I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that.
I honestly, I'm not totally sure what I'm going to be streaming yet. A lot of Rivals.
I think that Cake could be a very good streamer. Like I said, I don't want to keep just saying the Mango Vibe stuff, but I think Cake could be a great streamer. When he has put time into streams, that's where we got the legendary Flashbang stream. I'm going to need to hit him up. I am always looking for different content creators to collaborate with on stuff. And Cake is a homie, so I'm super down. Cake, if you're watching this, which you're not, you're literally streaming yourself right now. But if you're watching this right now, let's do some stuff. Let's figure it out. Honestly, record your coach sessions with permission. Maybe if I did stuff with Zeke, yes, like the character ones, but I was actually going to get real coaching from Zeke, and I still might. But if I got real coaching from Zeke, I actually would want it off stream, I think, so that I can actually focus and internalize the coaching more. I like Mango, but he comes from a time where being toxic's normalized, so he still kind of does that. He does still kind of do that. He does. He's significantly better than he was, but like, that's what I'm saying. Mango vibes. I'm not saying the same thing. I'm saying like I could see Cake doing like, all right, we're doing Rivals, and then we're doing this party game or doing whatever. Record it so you can revisit. Oh yeah, for sure that.
My practice streams, and I think that's going to help me keep accountable for actually practicing the game. And the fact that no one wants to watch me do VOD review, so it'll keep me from doing VOD review and it'll keep me stupid.
Nice. Streaming does keep you dumb. I am
yeah, 4 or 5 days a week. That's the plan.
I can attest. Streaming makes you
and
stupid.
I'm gonna test. No one wants to watch you play RuneScape. I know. I agree. There's not gonna be RuneScape streams on account of how shit it is as a stream game. No one has ever watched a RuneScape stream if they don't play RuneScape.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Dub
The second
streams.
part, yes.
I play a shit ton of dubs.
I don't know if I've
It's
ever
a
done
good
Rivals
just
2
chatting
dubs.
game.
No, I have. I did
That's
it with
true. If
Birdman.
my plan was just to chat, I could do RuneScape. But regardless, these are my plans. This is the last slide.
Cool.
If there's any questions in chat, please highlight it in some way so that I can read it.
How far to be? Oh, okay. Then he just started actually streaming after
RuneScape
this.
after midnight. Good point. Can you, Doctor Who? You can come over. Do I want to join a team? Oh no, am I gonna join a team? I mean, that's up to the teams. I'd love to join a team if they would pay properly. Give me something. Yeah, you can chill here about these.
I would love to join a team if they could pay properly. After what we talked to me about before. Yes. Oh my God, Stomp Father. What? $20 gifted on YouTube. Bro needs to chill. This is not James. James is the one who's been gifting all of the stuff on Twitch. This is on YouTube. It's in Maple Bucks? You didn't even know you could gift on YouTube? They added it like within the last year, actually. Oh my God, thank you. James has competition now. Oh, do I? Holy crap, thank you. If you don't know, I do. Oh my God. I don't know how my notifications are going to handle this right now. I genuinely have never had this happen. So, James just gave 20 gifted as well. Holy crap. Thank you guys. Thank you. Jesus. For anybody who doesn't know, so I think most people know about like gifted subs and how subs work on Twitch. The difference on YouTube is that YouTube has better systems for me to like give back. So I do stuff that's on like Patreon. It's not Patreon, but it is things that are like, I try to post script drafts there. I try to post like thumbnails that I didn't use or that I put up and then I cut or like things like that. Like it's the, or the big one, like literally right now I have a video that is like only public for members of the channel, and that tomorrow, once it goes live, it'll go live for everybody. Oh my God, 5 more. What? From Juan on YouTube. Oh my God. What is going on? That's so many dollar signs now. Okay, I'm curious on who's got the gifted ones on YouTube, because a couple people have asked. Ironically, Juan got one of the gifted ones earlier from YouTube. That's funny. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Stream Elements, this is not the time. I mean, yes, using code wisely is cool, but like, I'm not going to shout out using my code right after people gave 100 gift subs. No, that's not how that math works. 50 gift subs. How did I get to 100? How did I get to 100 on that? Holy crap. We have gotten like, Jesus, that's so many. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, the difference on YouTube is that it is the channel members are like, I can just give back in better ways. I do try to post that kind of stuff in my Discord. There's a special thing. I'm not great about using it. I just need to use that better. I wish that I could, if there was a way to give the Twitch subs early access to videos too, I would love that, because I want it to basically be the same. Only other difference is that YouTube, you can choose a couple of different tiers. There's a $2, $5, and $10 tier. They all give you the exact same thing. It is just however much money you want to spend. I do get a better split from YouTube. That is one of the only other things there, is that I do get a better split on YouTube. So Twitch is like 50-50. I think YouTube gives me 80%. But holy crap, thank you. Thank you. Unrelated, can people stop being shitheads in theaters over the Minecraft movie? Yes. Yes, I don't think that's related at all, but absolutely. All right, let's finish watching the Cake Direct. Thank you for stunlocking me. Oh my God. Yeah, someone said they saw me turn red in real time. Yeah, because someone just was like, here's $50. And then another person's also was like, no, I'm also going to give you $50. And then another one happened. Like, that kind of thing will make me turn red. I'm not used to it. Jesus, okay.
That's cool. When is the Wi-Fi dub series? There will not be a Wi-Fi dub series, at least a consistent one. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a...
tournament series. Sure. Let's skip forward.
Yes, will return What is today? Today's Thursday. Well, it's not going to be Friday because tomorrow is Twitch Rivals. The Rivals 2 Twitch Rivals.
Yes, it is.
So I'll be live again tomorrow at, was it 5 p.m. Eastern?
All right, I think that's
Pacific?
all from the Cake Direct. Happy about that. It is 9:14. Let's say I have videos that will take a bit of time. Let's talk about Twitch Rivals first, and then we'll get on to more of the other videos. Let's talk about Twitch Rivals quick. So, do you all know what Twitch Rivals is outside of this? Here we go. I've pulled up the posts. Grumpy Wolf, wow. Someone is assuming we will hear something. Wait, what? Oh, the game something? Yeah, we'll watch the Elena trailer and some other videos in a sec. All right, so let's go back a little bit. Twitch Rivals is run by Twitch officially. It seems like Say Jam Slam, but for Twitch, it is. It's like a one-day Say Jam Slam for Rivals 2. The thing about Twitch Rivals is that it is not the peak of tournament. It is a entertainment first and foremost. They are not trying to find the best player in the world for any of the games they do. They are trying to entertain people and also find good players. One of the big things they try to do, because most games are team games, is they try to put people on teams split by skill level. And so, when they did a Marvel Rivals one, and they were like, hey, you can only have one person who's in the highest skill tier in the game. After that, you need to have at least 3 people that are in, gold or lower, or, whatever. So they do that kind of thing. Let's find the announcement. Let's watch these in order. Let's find the announcement for Rivals 2. Oh my god, where was it? Problem is, they literally have multiple shows going on each week, so it's hard to find. Is it? No. I almost searched for Rivals. I would have to search for Aether. Not finding any. Yeah, I went past it. For the announcement one? Is it after all or before all the Fortnite? That's Warzone. Here we are. You're right. So let's watch this. Oh god, that's loud. Oh, it's so loud. Alright, let's start it over. Okay. This is your destiny or excuse to throw hands. That's right, Rivals of Aether 2 is coming to Twitch. I don't know why that means there. Rivals is coming to Rivals. So here, it literally says Twitch Rivals parentheses of Aether 2 because Dan floated that name as a joke, and they're like, yeah, okay. So it's Twitch Rivals of Aether 2 because Dan thought it was funny. Sponsored by State Farm and Honda, which it's just because State Farm and Honda sponsor all of the Twitch Rivals. We've been saying that we could have Rivals for 8 years, but Rivals 1 was always way too small for it. So the fact that they were doing this is big. Dan's such a troll that rules. Yeah. This is big. This is cool. What you should expect in most of these is, like I said, Twitch tries to have it be entertaining. So you're going to see people like Ludwig or people like large streamers checking out the game for the first time, or that are mid-level, but they're getting whatever. So we didn't know. It does say here team battle, and a lot of people totally miss this. Because I saw people that are like, oh, Sajam's going to get destroyed or whatever. Sajam does not need to be the best player in this tournament. It's a team thing. And I'll explain the format in a sec. Oh, God. Okay. So then this was announced. I have known about this for about a week now. No, I've known longer than that. But here we are. I'm on Twitch Rivals. I'm blocking Keg Shouts. He's the host, so he's the person who's gonna like move us back and forth. And then EE and I are casting, so we are the ones who are gonna be like talking about the gameplay, basically. It made me very happy. There's a bunch of people in here that are like super happy to see Wisely on there. I liked it. I then quote retweeted it with the meme of the last couple of days, which is just this. That was the only post. I knew for like 3 days ago that this was going to be my post. I didn't even know if I used the meme correctly, but, you know, we rip it. So, someone said earlier, I think it was Orange earlier, that was like, hey, wait, you're getting paid by Twitch? This is on Twitch Rivals channel that has like 2.5 million followers. It will also be on my channel. It'll be on EE's, like anybody who's involved. All the players will be streaming their own things as well. But, like, the main channel is Twitch Rivals. I'm getting paid by Twitch, which means I have to get paid by Amazon. And hopefully they don't watch the stream to hear that I don't like that part, but that's fine. And then, oh, I went too far back. Pull it back up. And then, after that, they announced the players. What is this? Oh, they just announced a different Twitch Rivals. So I don't want to hear any of the why is he explaining the game. Oh, no, I have to go casual mode. I have to go like, so when you get hit, you can change which direction you move. Like, yes, I have to do all of that. When you get hit, you like, I will be able to talk about some advanced stuff as well. So from here, you know, Coney, Ion, Void, Spargo, Cake, Luck, Stan, Sajam, Full, Ludwig, just the Rivals of Aether channel, which is Dan, that one's really funny to me. Mango, Hungrybox, Cody. I'm not going to pull up the quote retweet from this. I was genuinely asked to do both. Like, is Dan playing? Yes. So the people that were coordinating talent, which is like commentary and casting, and the people that coordinating players didn't cross-check. So I had already heard that they're like, hey, we're interested in having you on commentary. We're sending your information to Twitch and they need to decide next. So the production team told me they were interested, and then Twitch had to make the final call. And I know of a few different people that were in that boat. And while I was waiting on getting that call about like, hey, are we officially having you or not, I get an email from Twitch Rivals that was like, we're inviting you to the show. And I was like, oh, cool. It's my email about that I was officially invited. I love this. And then I read further, and it's like, we're inviting you to be a semi-pro on this Twitch Rivals show. And I was like, what is a semi-pro commentator? I don't know what that means. And then I get further, I'm like, they're like, the winning team will do. I was like, oh, wait, they're inviting me as a streamer to be on here. So I had to send an email back that was like, hey, thank you guys so much. I would love to be part of this. I am waiting to find out if I'm commentating the event still. If I'm not casting, I'm definitely down to be a player. So I was going to be involved either way. But it was very funny when I was like, they're like, oh shoot, we had no idea. Wisely couldn't be in Twitch Rivals because he would have destroyed the competition. I am undefeated in crew battles. It is true. So, the format of this, though, which we can now pull up now that we know the full lineup. I'm blocking some of the names. Give me a sec. Oh, I'm moving the wrong thing. Move me, not that. All right, there we go. The fact that I was invited was hilarious. I am, other than the coaches, which makes sense because they are the professional players, I am magnitudes smaller than any other person on here. Is that tier zoo? That is indeed tier zoo. So the first tier is the noobs tier. The second tier is the like has played other fighting games, but maybe not this one, or like has played other platform fighters, I guess, more specifically. The middle one with like Coney, HBox, whatever, is the like plays and streams this game fairly consistently, is pretty good. The fourth tier is like basically top players, just not the top, or like they're, you know, bigger names. And then the final one is coaches. So the noob tier, and so what you need to know is that this is Sage Slam style. Each tier is fighting everyone else in all the other tiers. So it's round robin. And then after the round robin, the two top teams, first and second, are doing another set against each other. So it's round robin, best of 3 sets between everybody. So Connor Eats Pants of Fortnite Friday fame. Twanto, who I actually don't know, I need to look him up. I gotta, not streaming tomorrow before this, because I gotta do all my research on everything. Was gonna do some today, and I decided I have like 8 hours in the day before this that I can do this. Sajam, who's just the person I'm modeling half my stuff after, not all of it, but a lot, for fighting games. He's the one who made that, this elephant guy seems like he's for people who are not very smart clip that I love so much. He tried the game out when it was launching and bounced off of it because it just didn't have like good, it didn't have good tutorials at the time, which makes sense. And then Tirzu, who actually was a Smash 4 player. I'm surprised that he's in noobs. Tirzu was in the Wisconsin Smash 4 scene. I think, and then YouTube blew up and he did not have time to keep playing. It's been a very long time. But yeah. And then Boxbox, who was League and then TFT, I think. Stans, who is one of the off-brand folks, does a lot of different stuff on stream. Stans is dope. And then Ludwig, who I think everybody in chat knows. And then CJ Ya. I need to learn how to pronounce this name before I go up. Boxbox is goated. He's been in like every Sage Slam. Yes, correct. CJ Ya, is that how it's pronounced? CJ Ya. Okay. I know that he does Mario. That's what I got, because I've seen his name pop up in my like recommended, even though I don't watch Mario speedrunning. Yep, does Mario Odyssey. But yeah, so Ludwig, obviously super dope. Had done, literally is the CEO, or not the CEO, one of the founders of Off-Brand Games. Does a lot of stuff with Smash. This is the tier of like people that have played other fighting games or Melee or whatever, but not done this seriously. Someone said that CJ Ya is a gold Lox, or no, a gold Crag. I know Lud was a gold Lox or a gold Raster. Was a gold Lox, and I kept thinking should go back to Raster. I love to hate Ludwig. He's a great heel. He is. I've met him in person, and he's just actually very nice. Like, I genuinely really like Lud. He's great. I've not met Stans. Stans and I are mutuals on Twitter, and that's it. Coney. We all love Coney. Coney is, I think, the person to watch out for in this tier, which is wild. So Coney, Hungrybox, Zane, and some dude named Danis. So you've got 2 top 5 in the world Melee players, or top 10 in the world Melee players, at some point have each been number 1 in the world for Melee. Danis is Dan. He's the head of Aether Studios. He made the game. And then you have Coney. I think Coney is the pick for this tier. Zane played a Raster when he was new. Coney won the Tekken Sage Jam Slam. Yeah, Coney's great at the like figuring out games quick. Hungrybox plays Lox. Zane plays Raster. I have not seen Zane play since like the first couple weeks of the game. But Coney, people saying Coney is great at picking these things up. Coney's been playing the game a lot. Coney and I have run into each other in ranked and unranked, or casual mode, off stream when neither of us were streaming. We were just playing for the love of the game, and we both ran into each other. And then Dan, who peaked at 1180. Is that Dan in Ion? Yes, that is. That is Dan in Ion's team. Hard to grind rivals when a lot of players are nipping at your heels in Melee. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And then Cody, who's one of the best Zetters. Spargo is one of the best Clarins. Mango also plays Zetter and is also, if I've heard that Mango playing casually is one of the best players in the world, and that Mango playing this game seriously is not. So I'm curious which Mango we're gonna get. And then Void, who is one of the best Forsburns. And then the coaches, Fullstream, Goat, Cake, the new Goat, Luck, my Goat from PM, and Ion, the also Goat. I was gonna say the NorCal PM Knuckles Goat. But yeah, if I recall correctly, Cody made Masters. Cody made top 10 in the world during Ranked Light at one point. Cody's real good. Oh, Coney made Masters. Yes, Coney did make Masters. I read Cody, not Coney. Yeah, all of these people are people that I think could be in the top 10 of the game for the coaches. The coaches are not playing. The coaches are... I didn't follow much Project M. Was Ion considered? Ion was top 15 PM. Ion got top 8 at a major before he was top 5 in his state. Or before he was top 8 in his state at one point. Because he was NorCal, which is one of the hardest places to get ranked in PM. But yeah, Ion's very, very good. So the coaches will play if the tiebreakers go out far enough. It is head-to-head, teams head-to-head. So, like, did this team overall beat this other team? And then games, and then a few different, or like sets, and then games, and a few other things. There is a tiebreaker that I don't think we're going to get to. That is the coaches play a best of one round robin. And then there's another wild tiebreaker that I saw that literally would have to have like 8 different things go wrong. There's not a shot it's going to happen, but it's very funny. That is, if the coaches round robin also ties, like they trade best of ones in a circle, then there's a coach free-for-all with 1 stock each. Bonkers. Yep. I'm happy to see Tirzu there since he actually included some Rivals music in his recent videos. Yeah, I mean, Tirzu was from the Smash scene a long time. I want to see the free-for-all. It's very, very unlikely. But yeah, that's everything going down. So it is going to be like Connor of Connor Eats Pants will have to play Twanto, Sajam, and Tirzu. They will all have to play each other. We're going to be able to listen into the teams that are like in Discord doing their coaching, their chats. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And because of this, I'm going to be able to commentate the like what it's like for a new player who's getting into this and like get excited about like, oh wait, he started wall jumping. He didn't do that last set. Hell yeah, like I can't wait to see Sajam actually hit like whatever. And then I also will be able to commentate Spargo versus Void, like something super crazy, super hype. So it is going to be full round robins for everything. Top 2 teams will then do one more. There we go. You think Ion's team is pretty stacked? My pick right now, looking at all of this, is Luck. Or maybe because I think Ludwig. I'll just say, and someone else is saying they think Full has it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, my picks for each tier. I think Tirzu wins the first one. Tirzu or Connor? Connor, low key, has done really well in other platform fighters. Connor has like done pretty well in like the very first week of Nasby, like that kind of thing. I think it's Tirzu. I'm gonna give the edge to Tirzu and then Connor. I think CJ, yeah, or Lud. If CJ has played recently, I'm gonna give it to CJ because Lud not only hadn't played recently, but then was in Japan for 2 weeks, and then was also in the Gamerhood thing with State Farm. So like has not had time to play at all. I'm gonna give the edge to CJ. I feel sacrilegious saying this. I'm giving the edge to Coney. I think the commentator takes it over the 2 top players and then the guy who made the game. Is Lud okay at the game? Lud was gold with locks. I remember that. He was like hard stuck gold with locks. I still think that Lud should have gone back to Raster. He was trying to play Raster too aggressively and not like his puff that he was used to in Melee. I think Lud with Raster could do a lot better. I also haven't seen Lud play it. Obviously, I haven't seen him do this, but like I haven't seen him do it off stream where he's like intentionally trying to be entertaining. Where he's like, fully crashing out and yelling and doing whatever. I think Cody, Spargo, Mango, Void. I'm giving that to Spargo. And then the coaches shouldn't need to play. Everyone will be streaming their perspectives too. HBox is carried by God tier fundamentals, so you think he'll do fine. Well, HBox doesn't think he'll do fine. HBox being carried by God tier fundamentals means that he's a 2-2 player in Ultimate, in his own words. He had a tweet recently where someone was like, dude, if HBox just picked up Brawlhalla for, like, what was it? It was like, if HBox just picked up Brawlhalla, he could win their $1 million prize pool immediately. He could easily do whatever. And then Hungrybox was the one who quote retweeted it, being like, dude, I played Ultimate seriously for 4 years, and the best I've done is 3-2. I'm only good at Melee. I think it's Coney and then Zane. I'm going to give Zane the sleeper pick for that one. I want to see if I can find that tweet, because it was very funny. Hungrybox. Ultimate? This is not gonna... He tweets about Ultimate way too often to see this. Where is it? Why can't I find it? That's too late. Alt. I'm trying to find the exact phrasing, that's why. I'm not seeing it. Whatever. Yeah, Hungrybox. I'm not going to spend that long looking for it. But yeah, Hungrybox himself has said that. I think Hungrybox gets last in that tier. There's so much different about Rivals than Ultimate. Yeah, but there's so much different about this than Melee. I think this is going to be really fun. I think based on this, I'm giving the edge to Luck, but I could see this going to most teams. Read what I said before. Traditional fighters and 3D fighters both have... Sure? Wait. I mean, what about Wisely's? There are skills that overlap. I'm not saying that. I think it's right that he's in this tier. Like, I'm not saying that he should be in Stan's and Box's tier. Like, I think he's right. I think his latent skill gets him to, like, gold or plat right away. I'm just saying that I don't think Hungry Box is, like, secretly a master player at this game. You're going Cake Assault because he could clear. Cake isn't playing in this. Cake, Full, Luck, and Ion are not playing. They're coaching. They're only playing if, like, tiebreaker situations happen. So, that is the situation for this. I am very excited. I will be commentating this all day tomorrow. It starts at 2 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. my time. Should be going for about 5-ish hours. Check out either the main stream or I will make a shout out of I will be co-streaming it on my Twitch as well. So obviously I won't be like answering chat the way I do here because I'm going to be only looking at the main thing. I won't have my own stream up, but yeah. We are encouraged to talk to chat every once in a while. So I can respond to something if like people are like, I don't understand how this mechanic works. Like I can talk about it. I can bring it up, but I'm not going to be like, yo, what's up, Flindo? How are we doing, John? I especially won't be able to say how we're doing, John, because this is a Twitch Rivals thing. I will not be able to multi-stream this. I'm sorry. This is only going to be on my Twitch. Now, let's move my name back down. There we go. I have to suffer with ads. I need to speak to the Discord to do a big donation to watch Wisely turn red during the broadcast. I mean, if you can figure it out, I'm not going to stop you from donating to me. I mean, at some point I might. All right. Let's watch some videos. So, Street Fighter we've been waiting for a new character for so long. We were told that Elena was going to come out, or Elena was going to come out in the spring, and now this is June 5th as spoilers. So, officially June 20th is when spring ends, so they are technically hitting this, but a lot of people are like, are you kidding me? This is also one of the first times that we are not having the Capcom Pro Tour season, because that starts in May with Combo Breaker. So, oh yeah, their first event is the same as the Rivals' first event then, which means they're equally as big. What was I going to say? It would be hard for them to do that in Street Fighter 6. To do what? Street Fighter? Oh, to make her like Street Fighter 4. Yeah. So like there's been a lot of drama about like Capcom. We've been waiting for like 3 extra months that we thought, where's Elena? What's going on? All right, so let's watch this. The trailer came out like right before I went live. She's like a capoeira dancer type character. This is the teaser, not the gameplay teaser. Oh, it's John Street Fighter World Tour from Capcom. That guy is the creative character they use in every single trailer. There she is. Okay. She's got the thing. She had the, like, I'm gonna lean back and forth and swing her arms the entire time. That's what she does in Third Strike and in 4. Let's go back. Yeah, apparently this character was nuts in the other game she's in. Because she can heal. She's one of the only Street Fighter characters that has a healing super. So she would literally just, like, play a normal game and then heal up every once in a while and be like, yeah, get another neutral win. Figure it out. Do it. Awesome pause with her, like, dancing through the air. She's like a zoner with her normals. Yeah, it's because she's doing the capoeira stuff. Kind of like dancing and super swingy. Like, that's how she's attacking you. Yo, elephants and zebras, though? What was that? We got a magic spark and a butt bump? Crazy. She's dancing up on top of the thing. All right. She looks cool. I really like her outfit. There we go. The fact that it's... Oh. This art is sick. This art's super cool. It's just all of the DLC so far. The fact that we're getting the Atlanta trailer and it's like a month and a half, 2 months out still, and it already was like, hey, we thought the character would be out already, is a little rough, but she does look cool. Eddie from Tekken Vibes. It's the same fighting style. Eddie and Elena both use capoeira as their, like, fighting. June 5th lines up with Summer Game Fest? Maybe. That left hand looks broken? What left hand? Whose left hand? I don't know which character you're talking about, and that's fine, I guess. All right, she's going to be cool. We're definitely going to try her out. Let's watch the plus side one. And then see how I'm feeling after that. If we're going to play some rivals or if we're going to watch one more video.
The Project M community.
So this is the one I was saying. There's a player from Australia named Rizal, plays Ness. And we knew he was the #1 in Australia. But we had no idea how good he was outside of that. Because we'd never seen him play against anyone else. We knew that locally he would beat Joshman sometimes. But that's about it. So, knowing that, he went to Even Bigger Balk. Not Even Bigger Balk, that was years ago. He went to Bigger Mile High Club. Sorry. Which I commentated top 8 at, so I'm probably in this now that I'm thinking about it. One sec, what am I getting notifications for? Oh. What was I going to say? It's so hard for them to maintain a solid community for Australia players. Yeah, especially because this game doesn't have good online. I would play so much more PM if it had rollback. So much more. As it is, I really only play PM locally, which is why I'm excited for Smash Camp. But, like, Rizal we knew was good, but he played Ness, and Ness is not considered to be a good character. Most people think that Ness is, like, mid to low. Not, like, bottom tier, but not great. Like, there's a handful of different things going on with it. And so then he came to Bigger Mile High Club. And they had no idea how to seed him. Because they're like, well, he's #1 in that country. Everyone says he's good, but we don't know. And then he got top 8. Let's double check. I'm sure it'll be in the video. I want to say he got, like, 3rd or something. Bigger Mile High Club. Where did he place at Bigger Mile High Club? Oh, no, he got 7th. Okay. But that was his first time playing in the US, or even not even in the US, but outside of Australia. And I saw that I got a ping from U10, but I cannot read it right now. That was his first time outside of Australia, and we had no idea where he was supposed to be seated. And then he gets 8th, or he gets 7th at what was the most stacked tournament of the year. Like, the most stacked tournament by far. Like, that top 8 was Sip Master, previously Boring Man, Sneeze, Shiny Zubat, Pikmon, Woodsmoke Crack, who used to go by Astastic, both great names, Suvir, Flarp, like, other than Suvir, those are all, like, top 10 players. Woodsmoke might not be. Like, phenomenal. This was a hard tournament. I can get down to, like, got 33rd and be like, oh, yeah, that's a top 10 in the world. Or not top 10. Like, a top 50 player, top 30 player, down at 33rd. So, like, that was the context of the first time we saw Rizul. Rizul also has been playing Rivals. He got 9th at Genesis this year, and he had no idea how good he was at that either for the exact same reason. But he spent, like, since Genesis, he has spent, like, the last 4 months in the U.S. He went to Full Bloom, he went to a few different things. And this video is kind of about what he's been doing in the PM scene while he's been here.
The Project M community
I have not seen it, though.
has long been one marred by what-ifs. What if Nintendo had never kicked us out of major tournaments, forcing us to run shadow majors? What if the original development team never had to disband? How would the game have changed? But throughout all of this, there was one that would inevitably come up the most often. What if international players were able to come to the US more often?
No, I do think Tuck, I agree, this makes for a good video intro. I do think what if Nintendo didn't kick us out is the thing that comes to my mind more often than the international players. But you're right. You're right.
In a scene as grassroots as this, with very little money to be made, being able to afford a flight across the ocean is not an easy task, with only a few recent examples of some intrepid competitors making the journey.
This was Grands at a
Japan's
national.
#1 player, Kalne, made a visit to the US back in 2017. Journey. Japan's #1 player, Kalne, made a visit to the US back in 2017, getting 25th at Blacklisted 3.
I forgot about that.
Chile's Nix the Shield would regularly make one yearly trip to a US major, until 2022, when he was finally able to break into the top 50 rankings.
Yep.
The
Where he
European
lived in
scene
SoCal
has
for
been
a
the
little
one
bit.
most consistently able to cross over to the States, with multiple French players being able to break into the top 50 over the years.
Zen, the Charizard was wonderful. Poilu is also a Rivals 2 player. Poilu was very good. For a while was the best Lucario. No longer, but at one point was. Zen was a big Charizard influence of yours? Yeah, absolutely. As he should have been. They got naked. Is that why they call us the Bigger Mile High Club? That was a different tournament. That was a whole different tournament. I heard Squirtle's really sick in Project M. I need to know who's been lying to you. No, Squirtle is sick in PM, but also I think that's because Squirtle has really cool movement. A lot of the stuff you see that is like arcane movement in Rivals 2 is also stuff that came from PM Squirtle first.
As well as Spain's Melody, then known as Trucker Hat, being voted into the Summit-styled event PM Theater.
Oh, I
However,
forgot about that.
Throughout all of these examples, there's been one notable scene that has had little to no exposure to the rest of the world. That being Australia.
So, yeah, they're showing Star. A lot of people don't know that Joshman, the top 10 in the world Fox player in Melee, was originally a PM Donkey Kong player. In fact, at BOBC 4, this is how I introduced myself to Joshman before we became friends. I was like, hey, Joshman, like, super sick to see you here. I've been wanting to meet you for a while. And I was like, your Fox is dope, whatever. Dude, I miss the PMDK. And he just looks at me, he's like, oh, you know the old days. It was like in a Lord of the Rings style thing. If someone's like, oh, you speak of the old magic, like, kind of thing. I can't do an Australian accent, so I'm not going to try. But it was just like, oh, the old days. He was very excited that someone remembered him from PM. That was when he was going by Sora as well. He was at PM, TK, and Marth.
Having had national rankings as far back as 2016, Australia's best were only able to make
See?
one excursion to the States
Sora.
over the year.
Number 1. That's Joshman. That's Joshman up there. Dude, Lux, Star, I remember so many of these names, and we'd hear about them when we'd have no idea how good they were. Not a clue how good they were.
A doubleheader of Smash and Splash
Wait,
best were only...
let's go
Having
back.
had national rankings as far back as 2016, Australia's best were only able to make one excursion to the States over the years. A doubleheader of Smash and Splash 3 and the Bigger Balk in 2017. Star, the number 3 on the national rankings at the time, and Melee legend Joshman, then known as Sora, both entered these two events, with Star having respectable performances at both, and Joshman...
I didn't know that Joshman went to Bigger Balk. I was at SNS 3 and 4. I went to even Bigger Balk. I didn't go to Bigger Balk. I'm more shocked that Australia had more than 30 players. PM in 2016? In 2016, PM was like as big as all in the main Smash games. I guess it's more 2015, but like 2016, PM was still big. PM was, I held multiple like 100 plus person Minnesota PM tournaments. Like, big game, especially around then. Yeah, I went to SNS 3 and 3, 4, and then I went to even Bigger Balk, but not Bigger Balk.
Both entered these two events, with Star having respectable performances at both, and Joshman focusing more on the Melee side of things. However, these days, Australia's current number 1 player is making waves at tournaments all across the US, and is looking to cement himself in the annals of PM history as one of the best to ever do
Wait,
it.
what are this? I love Jacob Rizul. I'm such a Rizul fan now. I want to play Rizul so badly. I'm not sort of savant who can only drink water. It's a quote from Jacob Rizul about Coca-Cola.
His name is Rizul.
Okay.
Coming from the NSW region, Rizul first hit the top spot of the Australian rankings in 2017, and has stayed there ever since.
Yeah, because there was a point where people were like, wait, Joshman's like top 10 in the world and would still, while being like top 20 in Melee, would still enter PM tournaments when he went home. He just doesn't enter PM tournaments here, even though he likes the game, because to be top 10 in the world at Melee, you just have to practice and have to focus so much. But like would still play and be like, wait, you're not number 1 at PM back home though? How? How are you not number 1? What's going on? But we just didn't know.
Despite this, he never strayed from his home continent, leaving his skill compared to his fellow competitors overseas unknown. We first got to see an inkling of Rizul's talents at Mega Metal Cavern 4 in 2023, where a visiting Motobug, then number 28 on the North American PM rank, was unable to take home the gold against the Aussie Ness.
Moto's favor, however, Moto taking...
You ever played Runescape? These trades scams.
Oh!
Yeah. The mag turnaround back air. So you do this, you have to do the magnet and turn around while you're in the hit stun of this magnet. Boom, boom, there. Or not the hit stun, but it's like shine turnaround.
Yes, Russell takes it! In a grand final.
And what's funny now, if Rizul beat Moto now, we'd be like, yeah, you're supposed to beat Moto. Like, Moto, they're very good. But we had no idea. We had no idea.
1 year later, Rizul was fully able to make his debut statewide at the Bigger Mile High Club, making his presence fully known when he won the
I commentated top 8 at this.
pre-local over just about every top...
Oh yeah, he did win the
making his
pre-local. I
presence
also
fully
commentated
known
that.
when he won the pre-local over just about every top West Coast player, including Sitmaster, the eventual number 1 player in the world by the end of the year. Come champion,
Like, look at some of these
Sitmaster,
combos.
the eventual
Stomp,
number 1 player in
soft
the world
back
by the end
air,
of the year.
soft
Come
air
Championship
in or soft
Sunday,
forward
Rizul
and an air.
earned himself the first ever
Crazy tournament name. So it's in Colorado. It's in Denver. Denver is the Mile High City, so they called it the Mile High Club, and then it was the sequel. It was the second one, so it was the bigger Mile High Club. I don't know what you're talking about, Flindo. There's no innuendo here. What are you talking about? It's just instead of Mile High City, it was Mile High Club because we were an underground fighting game tournament.
By the end of the year. Come Championship Sunday, Rizel had earned himself the first ever top 8 placement at a North American major from an Australian, making an impressive run to 7th place after an early loss in pools to Canadian Mario player Erg.
I forgot
At this
Erg was
point,
the one who beat him.
Rizel's
Wait, yeah, let's look here. Yep, I was cheering for Serb over Rizel here because Serb is an Ices player. Beat Moto again is the one I'm covering. Beat Av, who's also top 50. Yeah, these are all top 50 players.
Canadian Mario player Erg. At this point, Rizel's true skill was beginning to become known the world over, though unfortunately we were unable to see Rizel face off against any more NA players for the rest of the year. This year, however, is a totally different story.
Dude, also, Rizel plays like a madman. Rizel is the combos are so sick. You're going to see so many really dope stuff. All right, 2024. We got not even current year, but... Okay. Or sorry, 2025. The best Smash game? Hell yeah, it is.
Rizel has made it his mission in 2025 to not just make it on PM rank, but to debut at the top. Starting off his extended tour of the US at Exodus 2025, Rizel was on...
So I'm burying the lead a little bit. I know some of these results. I don't want to tell you flat out, but like, Rizel has never been active enough in the States and they've never had big enough stuff in Australia for him to count for national rank. This is not a will Rizel make top 50? The question now is, how far into the top 10 to probably top 5 is Rizel going to debut? I've seen some of the numbers. Rizel might be the second best player in the world based on the data right now. I don't know why they never added any tournament legal characters other than Knuckles. None of the other characters were finished far enough. Knuckles was barely finished far enough. Knuckles still doesn't quite feel like a PM character to me. Or actually, Knuckles feels really like a PM character. Knuckles doesn't feel like a P+ character. Knuckles feels like a 3.02 character still. But none of the other characters had finished movesets even.
On a collision course with former #1 player The Doctor at Exodus 2025, Rizel was on a collision course with former #1 player The Doctor and his formidable new DDD. Though unfortunately, he had to DQ to focus on another tournament that just so happened to be happening at the same time.
There we go. That was Rizel, two stocking
coast to
ZB.
coast for his next tournament in Massachusetts, Rizel took
That's
first...
the Locks Doctor? It is wild hearing you say that. The Doctor was the #1 PM player in the world for a long time. I aspire to understand any game well enough that I can distinguish the feel of individual patches. You'll get there. Don't worry. Dude, we all need to play more P+ Cutlass. We all need to play... I'm saying that as someone... I have not played P+ in 3 or 4 months. I miss the game. If the game had good net play, I would play so much more. So much more. I need to force myself to play it on stream a bunch. Just to do it. Under the common knowledge, though, yeah, but that's still why it's really funny to hear you say, oh, that's the Doctor, the Locks player, when he's entered one PM tournament or one Rivals tournament. You play a lot online, but there's no local stuff. I feel like, well, for me, there was local stuff. Now we don't even really have much local stuff.
Place at the weekly balance patch over New England's best, adding several more impressive wins to his resume.
Yep. So at this one weekly, the Doctor beat Ren, Essie. Essie's probably going to be a lot higher than 25th now on this upcoming. Or no, we just got... This is the new top 50. I'm saying before that. And Shadowhawk, who also is a PM. Turns out there's a lot of PM Rivals crossover, folks. Shadowhawk, friend of the channel, has been in chat before. We've played on stream a bunch.
This was far from Rizel's most impressive run yet, though. For that, we need only look at the most recent result at Kame House The Dark Tournament. Located in Atlanta, Georgia, this tournament not only featured the best players of the Southeast, but also visitors from Illinois and Massachusetts.
Yep.
Against such a wide range of competition, would Rizel be able to continue his dominance over the US?
Shadowhawk that beat Eklo like a boss. Yeah, I made a video about Shadow Majors, and I included most of that. Winner's quarters. What? How did you get that? So he's trying to stop him from dropping grenades on him, and then he just calls out the drift. That's wild. Jab reset. Kind of attack chase. Boom. Oh, this is just him being mean to pizza. Okay. Winner semis. Whoa, wait. The aerial drift here is nuts. Does Minnesota have many PM tournaments anymore? Not really. We have them at the Minnesota Monthlies, but we used to have a lot more. I used to host a lot of them too, but I'm not able to anymore. It's cool. HBox and M2K put a PM at like second for their favorite Smash game while watch partying full of them. Yeah. This game is amazing. This game is phenomenal. No weeklies. We definitely don't have any PM weeklies right now. For a while, we had the monthlies, and those were going consistently, but even then, like, we have them, but they're way smaller than they were because a lot of people just aren't able to make it out to different stuff. Also, a bunch of the people who were going to all those are now all doing our Rivals stuff. Like, if you watch my stream for our Rivals Weekly, Vecca and Landon are both PM players that are now doing Rivals. Because a lot of people are treating Rivals as like legal PM. Which it's not. It's a very different game, but like if you like them both enough. Doesn't Dendy's run PM sometimes at Broken Clock? Not that I've seen in a long time. He dropped PM at Broken Clock because it was making Melee go late, I think, if that was correct. All right, I wanted to catch the aerial drift here to get around the axe kick from Snake. Look at this. Or I guess not aerial drift, it's just the spacing. Yeah, then he drifts back into the wall, goes right under the kick, and then uses his double jump cancel to go back up. Bam. So sick. I'm glad we got consistent rival tournaments at least. I've been saying that we should... I know it would make it hard for scheduling, but I think we should, because of the crossover already, I could totally see us doing Rivals and PM at the same weekly. I could see that. I'm too late on the ball to play PM now, though, sadly. No, you're not. No, you're not. I should just bring a casual setup to run the Rivals at least for PM. Dude. So, okay, so PK Fire. He makes Ness move so fast. Into the mag, into the down air, into the second down air. That's so gross. Sophie is also super sick, though. We love Soul Officer here. So she's my favorite Snake last stream. That was so mean! The long PK Thunder? Boop. And you're dead. Hunter, by the way. Yeah, no, I recognize the glow box from Discord and from Twitter. Yep. But yeah, I at least have it on my laptop. I can bring my laptop with PM. I'm super down to do that. Jax is dope. This is a really hard matchup for Ness as well. Bam, there we go. The Wisely Discord seems to be getting more and more members. You'll have to see it. I finally remembered to start promoting it more, and that's why. Because of that, there's now enough people that I can start doing like regular game nights and stuff in there. So, What's up? And I think when I'm doing game nights, like, I want it to not just be Rivals 2, even though I know that's that's the thing that most people follow me for. Like, I'm fairly intentionally trying to branch into other games again. Or not branch into, but, like, bring them back, because there's stuff that I did before, but both in content, but also, like, I would totally be down to run, like, a PM round robin in there, do other stuff. There's so much going on. I'm not at all practiced on the current P+ patch, so it would be a good excuse for me to relearn it. My character got heavy nerfed. My character got so nerfed. I went from playing one of the best characters to apparently people think that Ices might be like bottom 5 now. They were like definitely top 10 and now they might be like bottom. Hell yeah, come on. Though you played Zard, they still do great against Zard. That character just like designs to lose to Ice Climbers. How is DDD in P+? He's fine. It's like mid, low mid. But it's like Rivals, where like the worst character in PM is still... People also think Ness isn't good, and we're watching a video about how good like Rivals is doing. There's not an Ices rep right now. There's not... Serb is doing some stuff. I was never good enough to like make top 50, though I took top 50 players to game like 3 or 5. Tech Boy, when he last played, also, it was the first tournament he didn't get top 8 at in like 6 years. PM doesn't have truly awful characters, but it does have some truly awful matchups. I do agree with that. Even when I was playing Ices that were like a top 10 character, there was a couple of matchups that I was like, oh, if I run into this person, I am dead. If I run into any Peach or Mewtwo player or whatever. Every character in P+ is good, and then the S tiers. I don't think even the S tiers are that much better in P+. Anyways, who's the sickest character? I don't know. I've always said that if I learned PM outside of my like melee stuff, because I learned PM and melee at the same time, if I picked up a PM only character instead of doing Ices in both, I probably would have gone with like Wolf or Mewtwo or Diddy. Like, I'm trying to think of characters that are like only in PM, because in my head that's the sick stuff. Does DDD still have the armies, or just Gordo? Still has Waddle Dees and Waddle Doos. Okay. Mewtwo's also in melee? Yeah, but it's not the same. You know what I mean. Let's not mince words here. Snake is super sick. Yeah, I agree.
Give me a grab. Give me something. No, not like this. We make it back.
Footstool.
We still have a jump. Oh, fuck.
Well,
I'm out $60 trillion.
That commentary was so funny. Okay.
Rizal once again took home a tournament on North American soil.
P+ Mewtwo is a war crime among platform fighter characters. P+ Mewtwo isn't even a top tier. What are you talking about? PM Mewtwo has been a top tier in other patches. Current P+ Mewtwo is like top 20 in the game. Temp, you're living the old days still.
And continued to make a case as one of the best players in the world for the year.
I do think that
what's
people
next?
sleep on
Well,
Mewtwo. I think
all
Mewtwo
eyes
is better
are on
than
the
people give
upcoming
Mewtwo
Shadow
credit
Major
for.
Uprooted, which is looking to be one of the most stacked events of the year, featuring tons of top 50 talent,
3.0,
as
yeah,
well as
3.0
multiple members
Mewtwo
of
is
the current
broken.
top 10. This will mark the final stop on Rizal's grand tour of the US, and only time will tell if he'll be able to take on the best of the best and truly cement himself as not just one of the top P+ players right now, but perhaps even the #1 player in the world.
So,
#1.
wait, here, let's
As
listen to
not
that
just
again.
one of the top P+ players right now, but perhaps even the #1 player in the world.
So did you hear that? That was talking about Uprooted, which was the full bloom Shadow Major, because Nintendo shut down the main one. Said, could Rizal be the #1 player in the world? We have to see Uprooted Project Plus. Oh my god, where is the... Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Rizal got second. only losing to Sitmaster. And beat Evil Lesbian, who's a top 50 player here. Sorry, Zushi, who's a top 50 player, and Morse Code, who's a top 10 player. Let's see before this if there's any other big wins. Beat Michael, who has been top 50 in the past. Beat Essie right before that, who's currently like top 25. Crazy that Essie and Rise will have to play each other round 2 because PM. Oh no, that's before pools. This is still Top Cut. Got it. I thought I was losing my mind. And Shenanigans, who literally won the PM tournament full bloom the year before that, or at least got like top 8 at it the year before that. So beat Essie, who won a week prior. Wait, what did Essie win a week prior? Did Essie beat Rizel a week prior? I don't think so. Oh, at different tournaments. Yes. Yeah. Rizel. So I'm just going to show Rizel talking about this because I think it's more impactful. Let's go back. So yeah, Rizel got second here. Only losing to Sitmaster. Again, Sitmaster used to be Boring Man. Boring Man is currently the #1 PM player. Rizel, where is it? That wraps my trip around the US. I only lost sets to the #1 ranked player. Dude was in the US for 4 months. Or 3 months. And went to like 12 different tournaments. And a lot of them were stacked. And only lost sets to Sitmaster. And Sitmaster also did lose sets to other people. There's an argument for Rizel being the #1 player in the world now. For sure the #2 player. Like, I am so interested to see how this plays out. I'm so interested to see how this plays out. And he could have won Exodus if it wasn't for the Rivals 2 scheduling. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, I think this story is super sick. I think that this is a, like, if you don't know, there's so many cool things happening in games that people are not paying attention to. Rizel's dope. Also just a homie. Super nice dude. As someone who plays Rivals, how easy would it be to learn P+? It'd be super easy. Not like, if you're like, oh, I want to play well and win tournaments, that's hard. But if you're like, hey, I just want to play casually, you can start with the training wheels of playing with auto L cancel on. You already know how to wave dash. You just have to time it a little bit better and aim a little bit more down instead of horizontal. There's plenty of stuff you can do. If you are not trying to like win a local, you can. P+ is a great game casually. Yeah. 100%. All right. We're not going to watch the carrot canceling video because it's almost, it's after 10. Should we go over why Olympia is busted? I really only have time for like one more thing. We can either do how Olympia is busted or we can watch the Strive thing. Up to you guys. Chat, let me know. What are we thinking? I don't want to destroy my sleep schedule right before Twitch Rivals tomorrow. Busted Ollie. I'm feeling Strive. Busted Ollie. All right. So random Discord clip instead. You mean the one you sent me? I see how that goes. All right. I feel like I'm not going to do justice to the Olympia thing right now. I need a little bit more time. We can show a little bit. We'll show a little bit first. And then I'll figure it out from there. That's fine. It's part of the busted Olympia? Oh, got it. All right, where did I had these clips up. Where did they go? Did I close them on accident? I don't remember where they went. Menace. Actually, you know what? We're just going to show it. Yeah, Atlas is fine now. Atlas is fine now. Let's boot up the game. I can show more later. Shoot, because there's more specific things that I want to do. I want this to be a segment, is the problem. I want this to be a real segment that I can put up on YouTube, and I'm not going to be able to do justice to it right now. You want Ollie? All right, I'll figure it out. Maybe I just play some Ollie casually. I'll do that. I'll play Ollie casually. I'll show some things, and then I'll do a real full segment on why Olympia is actually broken after that. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. You can play the Kara cancel vid? Nah. I think right now we're going to do this. This makes the most sense to me. I'm still learning how to be a full streamer. Full-time streamer.
Is it a powerful enemy?
So, chat.
Someone who steals your
Oh, I need to not have it be playing this in the background while I'm trying to talk.
Can it be a friend? Or one of many foes?
It seems like what would have a hell of a learning curve? Wait, what game? All right, chat. Olympia might be kind of broken. Oh, streaming? Yeah, it does have a learning curve. It's more of me balancing my time. Because I stream in the evenings because of work and other stuff, or today I had a tech meeting for the Twitch Rivals. If I could have just gone live earlier, I'd be fine, but it's because I'm tired and it's after 10 o'clock at night my time. That's why. That's the bigger thing right now. If I was a full-time streamer, I would be going live a lot earlier, and I would be finishing up stream at like 6 or 7 in the evening, I think. So, a lot of people think that Olympia is kind of broken right now. Kind of broken, so we're going to test it out. I'm not going to do the full-on Olympia. That's not what I'm trying to show. Why would you show that and not... Okay. OPS, what are we doing here? Why? Okay. So, let's show off some stuff. Let's show off some stuff first. Oh, something went wrong with my screen for a second. That was crazy. So, Olympia. Supposed to be a pretty slow character. In Rivals 1, she's one of the slowest characters in the game for walk speed. Her entire thing is that she's supposed to be slow with fast burst movement, and that burst movement is things like she has maybe the best wave dash in the game. That goes so far, it's so long, it's so fast. Her wave dash is phenomenal. She also has focus attack, which can go into a shoulder bash and attack, or if you air dodge out of it, or hit shield, she goes further. The problem is, she's also pretty fast. In Rivals 1, she was one of the slowest characters in the game. She had, like, one of, I think, the slowest walk speed. It was either that or, like, Eliana or something. I can pull it up. Here, Like, she's pretty fast. I can then also do FADC and move around. Like, look at that. Whee! Alright, let's grab this. So she's pretty quick. And this gem also lets you do gem dashes, where you hit A and B at the same time and you go towards it. And you can jump when you hit it. She's not crazy fast. She's not like Maple. She's supposed to be one of the slowest character in the... Like, she's supposed to be very slow and have to wave dash around to get fast movement, or have to do this, so that you are committing to your horizontal movement, to your burst. And instead, because between everything else, like even this I can jump cancel. Like, I've played some Olympias recently that were doing things like... wait, what was the input? Sorry, I did the input order wrong. Like, you can do... And let's see how quick out of that dash. I'm gonna just hit A. Frame advance. Down special. And then I'm going to immediately try to air dodge. And then now I'm going to immediately start hitting A for nair. I hit the wrong button, so back to frame advance. I think that's pretty fast. And you can do it backwards. Let's just not do it off stage, because I will kill myself trying to do this. Wait, how do I do it? But yeah, people are trying to tell me that this move is too committal. There's people on Twitter that were like, yeah, FADC needs to be buffed because she can't... It's too risky and committal, and she gets killed every time she goes for it. What are you... Look at this movement! I'm only when I forget to hit air dodge fast enough for the only time. You can also use it to chase after stuff. So you could also do like... Okay, so you know what? She's faster than we expected. I wish I could immediately FADC and all... Yeah. So if you don't know, FADC stands for Focus Attack Dash Cancel. It was a thing in Street Fighter 4. So that's why we're just calling it FADC here. But you're like, oh, well, okay. She does have some of those weaknesses. She drops really early. Waveland out of FADC is sexy and cool. Yeah, it is. Don't take this from me saying this character isn't fun. I think it is a huge statement that the last... Oh, wait, I need to switch to Rivals on here. I need to switch to Rivals on Twitch. Rivals of Aether 2. There we go. I think it is a huge testament to how fun the character is that almost every friendly session I've played recently has all ended up with us playing Olympia mirrors. Olympia dittos. Why can she FADC for free all the time? She can only do it once per airtime. Unless you have a gem. Why? I don't know. I messed up. I need to do it Let's do it a little higher so that I can really showcase this. Okay. No! Ah! I'm getting my inputs out of order. Oh, you can't air dodge out of the second one. You can focus, but you can't air dodge out of the second one. Interesting. Okay. You can focus attack an infinite amount of times. Interesting. I misunderstood that. Okay. I will cut that out. It was patched. Got it. Got it. I will cut that out of the YouTube video. By me, I mean whoever's editing this. Alright, well, okay, so she's supposed to have a really bad recovery then. Let's see here. Oh, you don't go into special fall. That's interesting. You don't go into special fall from her side B. Which means you can just do... Huh. Well, that's crazy. You'd think a character with a bad recovery would go into special fall on their side B. A lot of characters with good recoveries do. But you know, there's other things, I guess. What if you, like, burn everything off stage? Like, how many... Ow, I messed up. How many things am I supposed to do? Oh, shoot. Problem is I've not practiced all of this. I will have to show this one on a clip later for the amazing rat trick. Actually, let's pull something up. There's a clip that I can find right now on Discord. I'm just going to show you some examples of what Olympia can do. Where is it? You have to set crystal during double jump or wall jump? Yeah, I haven't practiced it. Offstage crystal seems busted. It is busted. Come on. Oh, it's because I'm in streamer mode. That's why it's not pulling up. From Landon. Is that this? I think this might be it. Here. So that's 1, 2, wait, focus at 3. I'm starting to think this character is a good recovery. Yeah, I don't know if this character is bad at recovery. I think I might be bad at doing it. It might be hard. This is the thing. I was like, I can't do this. That is 3 different attacks. If you call it out, she dies. What character can call that out? Like, what character can hit that angle? You got gifted a Wisely and Cake Assault sub today. It's your lucky day. Like, yes, characters can. This is not saying that anybody should be doing this off stage. This is just saying that you have... Yeah, no, this is saying, like, you can do a lot of mix-ups, though. I'm not saying that you can't do it. But, like, the character is supposed to be dead off stage almost any time. And she's just not. Like, there are actual big issues. We'll have to see how it evolves. Yeah, exactly. All right. So, okay, her recovery and speed are supposed to be her 2 weak points. Is Camille to go out there to break the crystal? Yeah, she could just go back on stage or just do this. All right, well, let's look at other stuff. I wonder, like, she's supposed to be big and strong. A lot of people are saying that she's kind of like Falcon because she's got a lot of spikes and has some swing on her moves. Look how fast, weird frame advance, look how fast jab comes out. I'm holding the button. And then, so that's the first frame of animation, 1 second. I need to show, show hitboxes. Yeah, that's what I wanted. So frame 1. Oh wait, what was that? I hit the button too fast. One, 2, 3. And the 1 is the frame I hit the A button. Her jab is active with disjoint on frame 3. It's effectively frame 2. Have you seen her data and how safe she is on shield? Yeah, she can forward air your shield and always get away because she does so much shield stun. Select shows hitboxes. I don't have a select button on this controller. Oh, here's a fun one. That move just beats so many things. Oh, they may have nerfed it. It felt like it was super big before. Marlon was saying jab down tilt is also safe on shield. It is. Because you can do, let's do frame advance again. Holding that. And now I'm going to start holding down. Oh, I didn't do it correctly. Okay, wait. I'm not fully used to doing frame advance stuff yet. I'm still learning. Frame advance. Boom. Jab 1. Yeah, it only has 2 frames of startup. You didn't know you could input moves in frame advance? Yep, you just hold the button, and then it'll do the thing while you're doing it. Yeah, so it only has 2 frames of startup. And then... there. That's how fast I can down tilt. That's crazy. Oh, now it's just doing grab because I accidentally did that. Let's do it again. Frame advance. Boom. 1, 2. I'm gonna start doing down tilt. Just in case. No, it's not doing it as fast this time. I have no idea why. Weird. You were just hitting the button and immediately pausing. Yeah, I got it. But yeah, this character is just bonkers. Like, look at the disjoint on this move. You can outrange her and get her off stage, so I have to play perfectly against suboptimal Olympia. Look at up tilt. This character is supposed to be short range and stubby. Frame advance is like a 2 to 3 frame of buffer. Got it. And then it's there. Oh, wait, never mind. It comes back. And then someone said up air? All right. Oh, that's Nair. Why is it giving me Nair? I was like, that doesn't seem like up air. Okay, why is it? Okay, we're just gonna start this. Okay. Ooh, her entire foot. Her entire foot is just disjointed. Okay. Now I'm just curious, what does forward look like? What about up special and the fact that it sucks you in? Well, that it has to do, or else it wouldn't link correctly at all. That one I honestly fine with. That's Nair, that's not the button I hit. Stop giving me Nair. This one I haven't looked at. I'm just curious. Okay, that one's not awful. That one's not awful. It's the same as up B with a falcon knee at the end. Well, yes. The move is still crazy, but the sucking you in part is fine. Oh, no, I've seen this. So this move hits below ledge. Hope Olympia gets tuned down, but she's hella fun. Yeah, this isn't saying that, like, Olympia is... You're not wrong for playing Olympia. I just think Olympia's wild right now. I think she's really fun, though. I think she's super fun. I just think she's kind of crazy. Also, up throw might just be the best move in the game. The best throw in the game. Everything about her is nuts. Her frame data is crazy. Her recovery is crazy. Everything is crazy. I will show more actual stuff later. I wanted to plan more for a stream. Maybe this has to be an off-stream thing then. Because I'm too tired to show it right now. I do think what we're going to do is try to play the most ignorant. We're going to take a page out of Cake Assault's book. We're going to try to play dumb. We're going to play stupid. The knockback is set to almost set knockback levels. Yeah. Like, it's not just, oh, the moves, but there's also the frame data. Like, up air is maybe the best juggle tool in the entire game. Up special will kill dumb early, and it's very hard to DI. Up special also true combos from multiple throws. She's got one of the best tech chase throws in the game. Like, everything is nuts. I'm not saying that my Olympia is nuts. But it is funny that the more ignorant I play, the better she gets. Also, I've played a couple different people. Jackie Peanuts, who used to be top 50 in Rivals 1, is a very, very good player. His Olympia is doing better on ranked right now, or at least the same on ranked as his Crag is, that he's been playing for 8 years. There's a lot of people who are saying, like, oh yeah, their whatever character, their main is still not holding up to the rest. Like, you can play Olympia for 5 hours and start getting her as good as the rest of your characters. So I'm going to try to play really ignorant. Every time I think too much, I get worse. With this character, at least. Oh, this is just Falco Laser? Well, GG's. Almost hit it. That was just me being good, though. Let's be real. Thank you for DIing in and then DIing out. It's also, every Olympia main I've talked to has been like, oh yeah, Olympia's wild, she needs to be nerfed. It's everyone that's like bronze and it's like, I don't know, I'm just checking her out. That's like, oh, maybe. Nope. I need to stop shielding and just immediately jab and do more stuff. Ooh, good call out. It's because I didn't use my good moves and smart neutral more. Oh, you know what move I haven't been using yet? How did I die there? Yeah, I don't even know if Olympia is the best character in the game. She's just super overtuned. I do think she's maybe the easiest to be at that level with. Up throw, up tilt, yeah. Yeah, I've seen a couple people that are like, yeah, but her like gem is, you need to, I'm like, no, it's her frame data on everything else. Ready for me to steal this win quick? Oh, I didn't mean to turn it around. There we go. There we go. Watch as they nerf Olympia to raster levels of mediocrity.
Everyone follows the brightest flame.
What are we talking about? Raster levels of mediocrity isn't a real sentence. You can't believe everything Marlon says. It's okay. Rivals players will new Rivals players will learn that. Yeah. Raster is just a very good character. Yeah, mediocrity or mediocrity is fine. No, that's not Marlon in chat. That is Marlon that was saying that Raster is bad now. And it's like, that's not true. Raster might be boring now. That's a different issue. Ooh, wait, good call out. So I didn't use FADC at all in that last game. Oh, alright. Okay, I really just, I don't care about the arguments about top 5 or not. The game has 12 characters. Arguing about who's top 5 or top 7, always, I just really care if a character is clearly broken or clearly, like, way worse. What was that? Dang! That dead? Yeah. Oh shoot, I'm just dead to that. I keep hearing people say that Forsburn lost his identity or something on the note board. That's wild.
Follows the brightest.
Forsburn's totally fine. What do you mean Forsburn lost his identity? FADC is focus attack dash cancel. It's a Street Fighter term. People on the note board are weird. I've heard that. I haven't looked at it in a long time. I've thought about giving my own feedback there for certain things, but I've heard that people are still using the note board to be like, I am bad, and that's why you need to buff this character. GG's. Oh, thanks, Gunkle. You were the first person that I was like, I'm trying to show people why I think Olympia is crazy today, and then you beat me and ruined the point. Thank you. Also, thank you for using the code. That means a lot. How dare you beat me when I'm trying to make a point? You think the acronym would be a plat fighter term? I mean, it stands for focus attack dash cancel, and focus attack was a Street Fighter thing. What is... Okay. What? Remember, think less, and your moves get better. Ah! Okay, all right, I'll take that one. Also, I think most times where people use forward air, they should be using up special. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, that beat it. Okay. Oh, I thought they were gonna let me just do 12 more down airs. I missed down tilt into an option. I think we need to buff it. There we go. I don't know. I lost to a resource that they had on screen before I even did a thing. We think we need to get some buffs. I don't remember anything I did in the last 20 seconds. I just hit buttons. Oh, my camera's up high.
Nothing less than total victory.
I can't tell. There we go. That looks better to me. Down smash? What about down smash? Masher flow state? Yeah, it's... I don't remember anything in the last 20 seconds, not because I was thinking really hard, but because I wasn't thinking. I'm curious now. He said they said... Skunkle said they used my code. Oh, wait, I need to ban stuff, I guess. Sure. What is my code at today? Wow. No, yeah. Like, sure. I guess. Why not? Oh god, I thought I was gonna be lower. I thought I was gonna be lower. That should have comboed. There we go. Gem Jaro, thank you. Whee! Guys, I did up air. I did up air, look at it. Okay, yeah, I deserve that. I like that you gave me a list of 5 different things that you do to the character to make them more balanced. My favorite is people that have been like, yeah, but if you get her off stage without her resources, she dies. I'm like, yeah, that's every character in the game. If you get anybody off stage without an air dodge, they should die. Oh god, I just died to that? I also find it funny that the group I normally play with say that Lox is on the same level as Olympia. Yeah, it's the same as the people that were telling me that FADC, like the focus attack stuff, is too committal. And I was like, what? It's particularly bad with her. I've gimped a ton of Olympias. Yes, that's her character design. She should die when you get her off stage. The problem is she just doesn't sometimes. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that that's how it should be, but most people aren't getting that. Also, that I can use that to jab reset is also wild. Focus attack. It's not. It's faster, and so if you think the person's gonna do it, it also combos at most percents. There's a lot of unexperienced Olympias, yes, true. Alright, one sec. I gotta focus. By that I mean I need to just button mash. Because also the locks is starting to mash on me, which I respect. It's kind of how you have to play it. Oh, that doesn't combo there. It does that. Why use it when you can dash cancel? Well, that's a different problem. That is because dash cancel is so good. Saying that that move is too good, and that's why you shouldn't do the rest, is like a thing by itself. But that doesn't mean that the other option is bad. The dash cancel is the good for recovery. They're asking about the attack out of that, which is that button. How did that pull me from the air? Oh, I'm gonna die. That hits for some reason. I just ran in. Button mash. Let's button mash. That's all I need to do. And then we pause for like 1 second to lure them into a sense of vulnerability. I didn't think I jumped into that. All right. GG's. Winnable? Yeah, it was for sure winnable.
You don't deserve power.
Also, Hermit's right. It does have very little end lag. It stalls your momentum, and you can do it a bunch of times in the air. I'll show you. I'll jump up and not time someone out, but I'll do this one thing quick. Yeah, just give me a second to remember how to get into the Olympia mindset, and then we'll be good. Then we'll be good. I'm shocked that one of the first two matches we played wasn't in the mirror. There we go. I knew it would happen. I'm scared to play Olympia on the smallest stage, even if I'm playing Olympia. Want to see something really funny? If I can get it. What is happening? This is what I need to be doing. This Olympia turned their brain off. They're playing the game how it's meant to be played. They're just hitting buttons. Oh, I held the wrong way. One thing I'll say is that our ledge special gets her in trouble a lot. So does everyone else's! These aren't... Everything that people have said is bad about her are things that every single character deals with. Everyone's ledge special doesn't have get up vulnerability like the rest of the thing. Ledge special is supposed to be vulnerable. Like, The entire point is that regular get up special has vulnerability until you are, like, until your character is done doing the animation. And then the special get up one is the one where you, like, actually have a... Yeah, like, special get up on every character, both ledge and regular, are the version that doesn't give you invulnerability on get up. It is just a stronger attack. It's a stronger attack for no, like, vulnerability. So when people are like, yeah, this thing seems kind of bad in her, and it's something that every single character has, it's just like, that means that all of the other moves are so crazy that you're like, well, what's the one move that doesn't do what I want it to? You had no idea? Yeah, no worries. I am yelling because I've heard that from a lot of people, and I think it's wild. I don't believe that this person is at 960, by the way. I think they're doing what I'm doing, unfortunately.
Nothing less than total victory.
Yep. Special get-ups don't give you the invulnerability that regular get-ups do. It's why most of them are a even more wild version of your regular attack. So you lose the vulnerability even faster. Her worst normal move is probably back air. Her back air combos forever and it turns her around. Bear's just a normal move. Yeah, Bear's still a good move. I keep trying to jump out and I'm not doing it fast enough. I was trying to do something cheesy. I was trying to take her gem and side special it. I keep trying to jump. It's not the right answer there. I guess. The fact that her backer turns around, she's such a cool character. Just like, give her any end lag or startup or don't make her as fast. I do think the reason they made her so fast is because she doesn't have the, like, this move used to be the move that she could do at any time. And so I think they're like, well, we took away one of her fastest burst options, so we gotta make her slower for everything else. And I think they just overdid it. It's like the same thing of like when I was saying like that's just a normal move. I am only up throwing. She has one of the best tech chase throws in the game. It's just up throw is so good that why would I do it? She's not only cool because she's overtuned. I'm saying that she's got a lot of cool stuff. I think that she's just way overtuned. I don't want them to like nerf her into the dirt. She would be this cool without having purely safe pressure for like no reason. Break the gem. Yep, I held it too long. One of those will work. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. She feels like she's playing Rivals 1 and Rivals 2. Honestly, that's a great way to say it. That's a great way to say it. I just wish all the other characters were this fun to play as. Yeah, I wonder how much of that is that she's overtuned and how much of that is that she's also just a cool character. People were saying like, oh, there's the reason there's so many Olympias right now is because there was a ton in Rivals 1. I'm like, dude, I played Rivals 1. There was a lot of Olympias in ranked and unranked. There weren't this many. Something interesting they could do is make Upbeat and Fair Kill way later. Classic fast safe combos struggles to find the stock. I don't think they should. I think her entire her personality shines because she is like the super strong combo character. I think you make her ground speed slower and some of her frame data worse, but still give her the burst movement and the like, the not the easy combos, but the still strong combos for sure. The big problem is why do you use Bear when I have Dare? Yeah, that's the same thing what I was saying with like the focus attack is good. It's just why would I do that when I can just cancel or anything else? There was this many really similarly balanced. Yeah. But people are saying this like she's never gonna... People are saying this as if the character is never gonna... It's like, no. People weren't only playing this character. Also, that move kills at like 120 for get up special. I've DI'd this 3 different ways! Why does her up air do that? Good lord, yeah, I was DIing it differently, if not every time, because I wanted to mix things up too. Yeah, earlier I was playing Maple when I thought that I was going to be playing in the Sajam Slam. And so I was practicing off stream. And not the Sajam Slam, the Twitch Rivals. Oh my god. Cool move. And there was a point where I was, because I think my Maple's gotten really good lately. I was winning every set except for the Olympias. I would win, and then I would only lose to Olympia in like 2 hours of playtime. It was crazy. And it didn't matter. I was beating like diamonds or plat level players for other characters, or like going to game 3, game 5. Olympia, I lose to like silver, gold, that just feel like they're mashing on the controller. Watch this still okay. Her up air, everyone's up air was like that? Not really. Cool game. Which it is. I'm just saying that because it was silly. Even with nerfs, Ollie will be a mashy character. Yeah, I agree. Right now, she feels like the character for arcane mains that didn't want to learn a second combo. Where it's literally just mash and then find your up special. But I've seen cool Olympias. It is possible. Like, look how much this person's moving around me. And you're telling me that this is the character that's supposed to have slow mobility. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Oh my god. Thank you, Dan. I wasn't there! Alright. Spike up air loops into down tilt? Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing less than total
To be fair, they
victory.
never said she'd be slow in this game. Right, but I'm basing it off of how she was in the last game and the character archetype. My buddy got mad at me because I called out exactly what he was doing with Olympia out loud. Up air 5 times in a row into up special to kill me. Yes. You can do down tilt, up air, down tilt, up air, down tilt, no amount of DI. I need to see that loop then. I believe you, but I need to see it. Yeah, I just think this character is wild. And I wish I was better at her so that I could showcase it more. It's that I can just showcase me losing to it. Like, you shouldn't be able to up tilt with that move instead of jabbing when your jab is also that good. But, I mean, I'm gonna do it while I can. Huh. I don't know how I won there. All right. Yep. Nope. That's exactly what I was talking about. Thank you, Potato, for showcasing the exact kind of things I was discussing. Like, this character's archetype is supposed to be slow. They just are. And so to have this kind of stuff happening either means you gotta switch up the archetype so that she doesn't kill as early, or you have to just be like, look, we need to make you slower. One week of playing against only this character is, yeah, that's how I was in Rivals 1. I jumped out of shield. in Rivals 1, I frequently would stop playing for like the 2 weeks after characters came out because they were always wild versions. I feel differently now because I think part of it is I'm not trying to grind to be a top player or to like get to a certain skill level. And also, like, genuinely, some of it's because I'm a content creator and I'm enjoying learning the game for other reasons. But, yes. That in the coin shop? What are your issues with the coin shop? Wait, I found the move. Ah! I wonder what they were gonna do. They're only hitting buttons, which, to be fair, is exactly what I was doing to them, so I get it. No, I'm at 92. You shouldn't be willing to go for that. I would have died if you went for the up special. There we go. There we go. Markles, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I deserve losing that after how I was playing. Alright. I'm not enjoying playing this way right now. And playing smarter means I would be doing worse. I'm gonna do one game with my main, and then I think I might be done. We'll see, we'll see. But I am not enjoying playing the way that I feel like I have to win with this character right now. That's why I think this character is really fun in like friendlies and in casuals. But when I feel like I'm very much incentivized to mash and that's it, I'm not enjoying it. I'm the same rank as you. Okay. I have D-ranked because I've been learning new characters and doing other stuff. My main last season was in plat. Although it did take me a little bit. I got stuck in gold for a while. But I also don't really care about my rank because I just do creator stuff. Like, I will do challenges in ranks mode on stream because it's fun, that kind of thing. Reverse bear, late bear can combo into side B. Yeah. So let's see. But, I mean, it's Olympia. I've said that Olympia, I'm way more scared of like a gold Olympia than a plat of other characters. I feel like most Olympias, it's a matter of figuring out which is the 3 moves that they like hitting. And that the ones that use more are either scarier or less scary, and I haven't decided yet. Oh, shoot. Yep, I was just waiting. I forgot. Uh-oh. I thought I was going to die to that fade. But yeah, I was playing Jackie Peanuts off stream, and I literally was taking more games off of his Crag than his Olympia. And he was ranked top 50 in Rivals 1 with Crag. And is like winning tournaments with Crag. And his Olympia is like a day old. Who's my main in Rivals 1? My main was Ori. So it did take me a bit, just in like, I'm not the kind of person who picks up characters super fast. Just partially why I'm doing the getting every character to level 50. Although I did that and now Maple is just my new main. Because I was playing Force for a while before that. Why is that so... Your forward tilt's faster than most characters' jabs. Hey, Wisely, can I ask a question? Sure. What's up? Alright, my chat's not too big. If I was like a huge streamer and I just couldn't read everything, that'd be different. Follow Ori, man, did you ever play the Ori games? I love the Ori games. Although I did play the character before I played the games, and now I like the games more, actually. Like, they're some of my favorites. Are you planning on leveling up all the characters from 50 to 100? Probably eventually, because I want all of the Abyss skins, but it's not like a giant goal of mine. Why are we pausing that one? Wow, you really thought on the platform for a while before you ran up and then jabbed. I forget that. I think that was like a Crush tweet from a long time ago. The like, people love waiting on the platform before running off and doing the exact same thing that they did the last 2 stocks. Which is your favorite skin? I don't know. I just kind of like them as a concept. There's some that I don't like as much. I think the Atlas one is really cool with the giant eye on his back. Also, it is very funny that I almost never kill Olympias with tether off stage, because they either just die beforehand or I like fully have to blast them. Like with a mark, I just end up getting... Like, this person's only doing run-up jab! And dang, it's good! Because it's frame 2! And she can tilt combo off of it. There we go. Do you like the Olympia Abyssal skin? I do, the Abyssal palette I haven't seen. I do like the Olympia Abyss skin.
I'm still here.
Clarence is also... I mean, they're all good. Ironically, I don't like Maples as much. The one that I think I'm about to get. The pirate one? I do love the pirate one for Maple. Do I know of any good leverless controllers for platform fighters? Get a Graham Digital. I was literally going to partner with them before, and then they had to change some stuff, so I need to talk with them now that they've gotten some other things figured out. We were going to possibly have a, like, Wisely controller. At least it was going to be, like, a discount, and I was going to promote them the way that I do, like, SPIF stuff and a couple other things. But I genuinely think they are the best in the business as far as, like, build quality. It's what I use personally. I was going to buy one anyways. Like, it is not me shilling. I genuinely think their stuff is really good. Gold is full of demons. You had a rough time. Yeah, the reset has made things harder. There's people doing stuff that I'm like, nobody in silver normally would do this. There's also a bunch of people that de-ranked learning Olympia and now are climbing back out. Which is, I guess, probably what I would have done. But I ironically think I want to learn Olympia after she gets nerfed so that I feel like I can use all of her moves instead of using the same 3 moves the entire time. I also didn't realize I was level 99, actually. My Force is a lot higher, because that was my original main. Didn't mean to do that air dodge. Let's back through again. There we go. It's one of the only ones that changes the lightsaber to something else. I think a lot of them do. The slasher one changes it to a chainsaw, which I love. Maybe. Oh, no, you're right. Maybe it is just like one of those two. Yo, AZ Rivals, thank you. You caught me playing Olympia and then deciding I was tired of Olympia and going back to my main. Because I was trying to show spamming Olympia stuff. You rated the right Wisely this time. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't have just Wisely as my thing. Oh, shoot. I was looking at chat.
Nothing less than total victory.
I was reading chat. Alright. You know what? Because AZ's back, we'll go back to showing why Olympia's broken. This person's definitely gonna think I'm rage switching to Olympia to, like, prove a point. It's not. There's a reason I'm in low gold right now. It's because I was learning Olympia. I do think this character is busted, but I also am not good with her, ironically. I'm pulling a cake assault and saying that I need to be dumber. I think I'm thinking too much. The rarely seen not up throw. You guys can all hang out here tomorrow during Twitch Rivals too, because I'll be co-streaming it. I'll be hosting, or I'll be not hosting, I'll be commentating it. We're just swinging around each other. Neither of us have hit each other in a hot second. Okay, fine. No, you landed up there! I thought you'd... Okay, that just went higher than I thought. Do it again. I deserve it. Unfortunately, I've reminded this Olympia that focus attack exists. Any good tips you can get for Olympia? I don't know what I should tell you, because I think this character is just really overtuned in a lot of spots. And so I think, like, up air is a war crime. And I want to give you advice that will help for future Olympia when she's a normal, cool character. She's already a cool character, for sure. There's a reason so many people are playing her. But me being like, yeah, up B is broken and up air is broken or whatever, don't really help you right now. Or I guess they do help you right now, but only right now. Which Rivals character do you want next? I want a new character. I think Slade would be cool. If we don't get a new character, though, I want Palm, I think. I like playing Mewtwo and PM a decent amount. And Palm has always been, even though I know she's been very frustrating for some people, Palm has always been cool. Have we noticed that I'm doing better with Olympia than my main, by the way? What is going on? And I'm fully not focused and talking to chat. I have gone brain off mode. This will combo. There we go. How did so much happen today? Well, there was Twitch Rivals was announced. Elena was announced in Street Fighter.
I'm late for
There was a
class.
Cake Assault Direct. There was a bunch of different stuff. I had like 4 things that we had to watch beforehand. Eliana beat up Slater, Absa, sure. Wait, how did they quit? Did I accidentally forfeit? What happened? I thought that was only the second game. That must have been the third. All right. But yeah, I want a new character. I do want a new character. In fact, I would like it to be a new character that we don't know about in the lore so that I'm fully surprised. But I also don't... Like... I don't need it to be that. But I would prefer a new character over a returning one for next. At least new playstyle. Oh yeah, your coin shop thing. I just don't interact with the coin shop enough until it's something big. I forgot that was there, didn't you? Need to stop using side B unless I know it's gonna work or it's into a gem. Well, easy combo. You think Olympia is better than Edalus on release or even currently? Oh, 100%. Oh my god, yes. I think this character is broken. I don't think this character is like top 1 or anything like that. But I thought release Edalus was definitely the worst character in the game. Not anymore. Whereas I think this could be, I don't think Olympia is the #1 character in the game. I think if someone told me that she was though, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, you're dumb, how dare you. I think there's an argument. Like, I think Olympia's way too fast. Because Olympia is supposed to be a Makoto-style character from Street Fighter, where she is very slow movement, but fast burst movement. And instead, we have a character that is one of the fastest in the game, basically. Not fastest, but like very average run speed, where in Rivals 1, Olympia was still a good character and had one of the slowest run speeds in the game. And then when you add in her burst movement and everything else, if I was doing all of this, this person wouldn't be able to touch me. In fact, I should be doing more of this. And be really frustrating. But Makoto's entire thing, the character that she's based off of, was being slow, but with fast burst movement. And instead, she's got really fast, good burst movement, and she's still pretty fast. And her recovery isn't nearly as bad as it's supposed to be, either. thought you were gonna go off stage. Did you get me? No. Well, I don't feel like I deserve that.
Out of my way.
Getting coins feels
I'm late for class.
awful. They keep adding item types and not giving more slots. I'm not interested. Interesting. Nope, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. How you propose nerfing her recovery? I think you just changed the frame data on her other moves. Also, I think side special should go into special fall. The fact that side special doesn't go into special fall when every other character's does, except for Forsburn, who is a much slower one, or slower to start up. But I think a lot of her issues with like feeling overwhelming and pressure or having like, you know, too many options or whatever. I think you just like tone down her speed in general. Add a little bit more like either startup or end lag to her moves. Slow down her run speed. Like jab is frame 3 right now. It's only has 2 frames of startup and then it immediately is active. There's things like that that I'm like, you made a character too fast for how safe everything else is. Why would we want more sorties? I think Slade, if you count Slade as a sortie. Slade at least would have some sort of weapon. Off the top? Nope. Like, now that I'm remembering to use FADC, I'm starting to win. Ooh, there we go. You know who Slade is? That a workshop character. Slade is a character from Dungeons. He's a fish man. He's a shark. I'll pull up a picture of him, maybe. The shark pirate, yes. Who uses like a pike, if I remember right. Or like a polearm. It's some sort of spear-ish thing. But I also want Artemis. I want all of the Dungeons characters. Ooh, that was cute. You worry that a fire character... Yeah, I feel like Artemis would be a fast faller, though. I don't know why. That's the vibe I get. A, like, more Falcon style. Not that fast, but, like... Oh, I didn't know I had something out there. I keep letting myself get grabbed because I'm not following my rule of thumb, which is I need to think less and just hit more buttons. See, I told you, I need to think less and hit more buttons. Am I dead? No. You've tried to engage with me in the art of close quarters combat. Unfortunately, I have hands and you have a sword. Who knew that that would have been the stronger option? Oh, I'm gonna die because of that finally. Huh. Huh. Wisely, I'm learning the inner secrets to DaVinci Resolve. You can do anything. Yeah, I added in DaVinci Resolve. There's Artemis is a fire character. Yep. It's so easy to create your own plugins and templates. I need to do more of that kind of stuff. But yes, I edit in Resolve. Though because I've now brought on more editors, I'm doing less and less of my own editing. Which is weird. I'm working more as a producer and director. I'm doing a lot of the writing and scripting, and I will watch like 5 different drafts of videos, but I'm not doing all the editing myself anymore. All right, remember, chat, I was realizing that it was because I was thinking too much. We are here to mash. This is a single-player video game. I need to stop shielding. I need to stop using counter unless it's like a very obvious projectile. Guys, it's working. It's working. I can feel myself becoming dumber. It's exactly what I needed. Jump. Thank you. You can already see the brain cells being lost. Good. That's what I need. I should be reading more chat. If I was reading chat more, we don't combo. We just go into up B immediately. Again. There we go. There we go. Right. Cutlass was the word I was looking for. I couldn't remember it because I'm trying to learn how to play Olympia. Why can I jump out of side special? I should have done FADC towards the wall. Who will be the next character in the How Blank Whatever Works is? It is Forceburn, and it's coming out tomorrow. If you are a channel member, you already have access to it. I uploaded it right before the stream. Now that I'm working with editors, I have time to have those videos out now. Replace frontal lobe with rat? Yes. And then I have a video about Rivals 1 Early Access. What else do I have coming out? I have a video about when I was playing the stick figure fighting game. And I kind of want to make a video about drive meter in Street Fighter. Because I think it's really interesting. I think it's maybe my favorite meter in a fighting game, even if like some of the options out of it are dumb. I think having a meter that is fully like neutral and defense and offense all in one makes the risk reward super interesting. Sorry guys, I started thinking too much. Give me a second, give me a second. No! That did kill though, so I take the moral victory. Animation versus, yeah. Yeah. I saw the Fours episode, but who after him? I mean, the Force one is going live tomorrow. You're a channel member, so you can watch it already. I think I'm gonna do a Maple one or Rano. I'm trying to get through the whole cast still. I wanted to do an Olympia one, but I think I need to wait till Olympia gets nerfed so that I can give very intentional, like I try to give the How Blank Character Works videos are more about game design than they are, like they will teach you how to play a character on a very fundamental level, but it's much more of a game design thing than it is a, like I tell you how the character should work in theory almost. And I might say this move is good for combos, but I'm not telling you like, so down tilt will always combo into up air and this always does this thing. Stream until you get Abyss. Yeah, I can do that. I can go back to Maple and then get to level 100. I didn't realize how close I was. Started thinking about options and meter management performance dips. No, that was the joke I made. I also made the same joke. Ooh, a bunch of people joined the Discord. Neat. That's fun. Oh, wait. Wrong character. Wrong character. But yeah, because I think of them as a, like... I think of my How Blank Character Works videos as almost more like game dev design videos that are, instead of like, here's how this level was designed, I think of them as like, here's how this character was designed type thing. I want to wait till Olympia has very clear, like, weaknesses and, like, here is how they... Because in my head, Olympia is supposed to be this slow character with the burst movement, and I could write a video about that and talk about how you make Olympia work as a character. But if the devs go a different route with nerfing her, then I might have to say, like, well, that's how I thought she was going to be, but she's not right now. I also will have a video that I've written most of. I just need to finish the final couple paragraphs. It's in the Beginner's Guide series, which is right now the big video in that series is literally the like Beginner's Guide to Rivals 2. But I'm gonna be making a video that is like 2 minutes on every character, just so like if you don't know what's going on, you can get the really quick. Here's how each character. Like, what to look for when you're fighting them. I went too far. I'm a little confused by whatever happened there, but that's all right. What is going on? Which Smash character should join Rivals? None of them. None of them fit. Unless you, like, fully or give, like, an element and everything else. I want Rivals characters to feel like Rivals characters. As much as I do think there's archetypes that we are missing that I would love to see. Like, I want a puppet or a duo character really badly. Once again, I'm doubting where this person is, and that's fine. "10 frames doesn't make things readable. Who knew?" Which move are you indicating? How is this person in silver? I switched to my main and I'm doing worse. What is going on? I'm also like talking and chatting the entire time, but... I was in plat. Why does Olympia let people do this? Right, I know 13 or 14 is average human reaction time. I don't know what move you were saying isn't readable, though. Okay, let's play super lame. What? Okay, I guess.
Nothing less than total victory.
The Aether community should have some sort of Yeet Smash content creator out there, but for Rivals, they do. It's called Yeet Rivals. They literally had a Rivals channel for a bit. They just didn't keep it up, as far as I'm aware. I know Dan was a Brawl player, but he didn't need to add a character who was a Meta Knight allegory. I mean, that's Raster. I think you were talking about Olympia up airs, but that's just Raster. Alright, I need to play super lame, or else I will lose this. And I really don't want to be losing sets against silver players right now. At least ones where I feel like it's so obvious what they're trying to go for. Thought I could grab up there. Stop just trying to down air me off stage. It's not even your best move. Become the content creator you wish to see. Yeah, I have no desire to become a Yeet Smash, like, clip compilation style channel, but if somebody else wants it, for sure. Please do anything other than down air at ledge. You would be seeing more success with them too. There we go. Like, catch me out of the pop with up B. Do anything. Why does that work? Jesus Christ! Dan! Dan, this character's not okay! Never mind, they are a silver level player. They're just super belligerent about certain things. Oh, they just saved me, actually. Like, I'm not convinced this person understands that there's somebody else on the other side of the screen right now. They're just having a good time. There we go. You wish you knew how to become a content creator. I mean, just, you gotta start somewhere. I have started specifically looking, like, I've had a lot of people that have asked me, like, how do you do this? Or how do you do... One of the first things I've started asking them is, have you made a video? Because the number of people that have not made a single video and are just like, how did you grow your channel? I'm like, well, you have to, like, upload and start. Oh, I'm dead. I was not paying enough attention. All right, I need to stop streaming. Or at least I need to stop playing. I am running into things and not paying attention.
Nothing less than total victory.
Yeah, you can make videos off of just your phone. I'm so mad I said I was going to stop because I hate stopping in silver. That's fine. But, like, you're not responsible enough to do your own things, then you're not going to make content. I don't know what to tell you. I edited all my own stuff for a very long time. Kids are making, like, world-class cinema on smartphones now in TikTok, and that's not a joke. I know, I'm not trying to call you out, Undercover. It's not like a problem. Maybe when you're older, that's fair. I don't know how old you are. You could be a kid too. Absolutely. But the, like, I have stopped giving advice to a lot of people because I get questions that are like, how do I do this or that? Or like, what do you edit in? Or like, how did you organize this thing? And I'm like, oh, cool. Like, let's talk. And then you're 17? Yeah, totally makes sense then. I get it. I also wouldn't have been good at this when I was 17. I totally get that. But people will be like, how do you do all of this? How do you do whatever? And like, I've started being like, have you made a video? It doesn't even need to be a video about this. Like, you just have to be willing to make and upload something. And like most of the things where they're like, how did you do this? I'm like, I looked up a YouTube video and that's how it told me. The video told me how to do it, like whatever. You're a teen who makes Silk Song cope content? That's really funny. You will when you have the time? Yeah, that's totally fair. Your early stuff will suck? Yeah, let's look at some of my early stuff quick. Why not? And then I'm going to actually cut stream. This year's Silk Song is coming? Sure. I will say, I did get good advice from... You need courage to pirate Sony Vegas 14? No, just get... This isn't not I'm against pirating. This is just get DaVinci Resolve because it's free and it's better than Sony Vegas. Like, so much better than Sony Vegas. It does have a 2025 release window. Yeah, but also... One second. Twitter... Xbox... Silk Song... where is it? Where is it? Literally, Marvel movies are made on Resolve? Yeah. All right, this is why I really want Silksong to come out. I need to finish playing Hollow Knight still. I really want Silksong to come out. I need more proof. I need more proof than it was in a Nintendo Direct. Xbox, June 12th, 2022. They've confirmed a 2025 release date. That doesn't matter. They've confirmed a 2022 release date and a 2023 release date and a 2024 release date. Everything you're seeing today is playable in the next 12 months. Xbox Bethesda showcase. So you're telling me Silksong is out within the next 12 months? That's exactly what we said. That was June 2022. I don't care that the 2025 release date was shown in the Nintendo Direct. I will believe that that game exists when I can play it. I mean, I know it exists, but you know, I will believe it's out in that year when I can play it. They have said that it is confirmed to be out within the year 3 years ago, 2022. God, I love that. That's exactly what we said. I said years ago that I would play I love Hollow Knight, but I haven't finished it because I was like moving and like couldn't figure out where I was. And like in 2019, I was just like, I had this like, I literally was like, oh shoot, when Silksong comes out, or when it's about to come out, I'll get there. Wisely, we got new artwork from Leth and 7 new screenshots, and it's going to ACMI in September. They only showcase complete games. 7 new screenshots! I believe, I don't know what ACMI is, and I totally believe you because you definitely know more about Silksong than I do. But when someone tells me they have 7 new screenshots, and that means that the game is out or the game is done, I've been burned. I've been burned too many times. I need to believe. But this is why I'm just like, gotta say, I don't get out of bed for screenshots. Yeah. Like, I want to believe. I do. But when Xbox was saying that this would be out in 2022 or maybe into June of 2023... To be fair, I didn't expect we were going to see Deltarune finish this year. I don't know the history of Deltarune. I know it's the sequel to Undertale, and that's about it. Or the side story. I'm not sure. Though I see your point on the whole Silksong non-believer train. I believe that Silksong will be one of the best games of all time. I believe it. It's just... yeah. Oh yeah, my channel. Oh my god, I'm live right now. Why is it showing twice? Weird. Videos. Oldest. Like, dude, some of these are bad. Yeah, maybe I need to play. Yes, you should. Hollow Knight is incredible. I didn't finish it because I got lost while I was moving. Hollow Knight is amazing. But, like, I did stints where I was playing a lot of indie games on stream and trying to chop them into videos. I was bad at titles. I was bad at thumbnails. I didn't know how to fix my camera, so it was still fisheyed because I was using a GoPro at the time. It only happens to the streamer. Got it. Yo, what's up, G-Dubs? G-Dubs edited a lot of these videos. Holy crap, I didn't know you were watching right now. Did you hear the conversation on you just have to make stuff? You just have to do it. I did the editing on these. G-Dubs did the editing on some of the streamer things before I decided to focus on just fighting games. Like, G-Dubs did this, but some of these were me, some of these were G-Dubs. I didn't know how to do, like, color correcting on my stuff yet. But you start to see, I'm starting to get more like, all right, we're doing a Q&A about Rivals. We're doing a Q&A about Project Plus. And they didn't do amazing, but they did better than the 81 views. They're now getting a little bit more. Like, it just slowly starts getting better and starts getting bigger. Here's where I started getting good ideas. I don't think I streamed this one well. But I started getting better ideas here. I started doing, like, there's just so much that goes into this. And then that multiverses video aged well. It should have been. It was. I will say, the multiverses video was before the game came out. It did become the biggest fighting game ever for like 3 days. The rest of it, bad. They botched that so badly. Multiverses should have been huge. That first week was fire? Yeah, exactly. Oh, Bowler, someone gave you one of the gift subs. Hell yeah. Like, you start getting better ideas as this goes on. I start focusing more. That was the first time I did a reaction to a character coming out. You've never seen a worse fumble in your life? Yeah, I agree. This video, by the way, Smash Among Us, low-key is one of the ones that I kind of want to just literally rip the idea and do it again. This video was, I think, should have gotten more views for what it was. I think this video is fire. Rush Rev didn't have a ball 2 fumble. Rush Rever never had the ball. Yes, no one really passed Rush Rev a ball to fumble. Yeah, exactly. Icons may have been the fumble. Not as bad as WB. Icons was definitely a fumble. Oh my god, what's up, Luck? What's up? How y'all doing? You all excited for Twitch Rivals? First 100K plus view video. Yeah, sorry, we're looking at my old stuff because somebody in chat was saying that, like, they didn't know how to start making videos. And I said that the way to start making videos is to make anything at all. Just make a thing. And these are before I started focusing on only making stuff about fighting games and when I was only doing stuff about Smash. And you can, like, see how my videos went from, like, me talking about whatever I want, which is great. PM Weekly's Wisely fan? Oh my god, the old Clash ones? Yeah. But, like, I was streaming indie games. I was doing a lot of different stuff. And not that any of those were bad. But, like, the videos weren't good. The videos were... like, you just have to learn. You have to make stuff. And it's okay that they're not good. I say that my channel is, like, a year and a half old. It's 5 years old. The reason I say it's a year and a half old is because it was... here. The first video that I really went all out learning a bunch of new scripting. Like, I fully wrote all the script. I fully did all the editing. I fully did everything. Like, I had done parts of that in a lot of videos. Or there's videos that I scripted part of it or I did whatever. And guess what? That was the first video that broke 100,000. In fact, before then, I don't think I had a video hit 10,000. No, I didn't. Like, oh no, I did. Never mind. I had 2. I had the workshop and that, which only got there off of, like, search optimization. But like to make stuff, you just have to, you're gonna make stuff and it's not gonna be good. And that's okay. I didn't know how to make thumbnails or titles, as you can clearly tell. But you start getting closer. You start getting to like all right, I'm starting to get better ideas. Here's my first time I'm doing Q&As that are about specific games because they're the ones that I know. Oh my God, I was skinnier then. I need to start working out again. You need to enjoy the process, not the end result. Yeah. I like learning new stream stuff. I like learning new, like, editing. I like learning new, like, I get excited when I learn a new, like, weird thumbnail thing. I talk with other creators just about, like, how did you, like, work on this? Or how did you come up with this idea? Whatever. You privated all your earlier videos? I thought about it before. We love Livesy. What's up, Beasley? How you doing? I was shouting out to somebody earlier, not on stream, but I forget what the thing... They were just asking about best Zetters, and I brought up the story of, like, you just keep getting underseated at literally everything. And then it's like, dude... And like, top 8 at Genesis, like, come on. So I keep all of my... I hope the trend has been stopped. I hope it does too. To be fair, I was part of the problem for a bit. I knew you were good, but I didn't realize how good. And I don't remember what tournament it was where I'm like, oh, then I like looked into it. And I'm like, oh God, it's been a long time actually. And then I was like, all right. Now I know too. But like, there's certain videos here that I'm like, this is a video I would make now. I would make it better now. This was, I modded hit falling, or I commissioned someone to mod hit falling into P+. Or like, this was me testing a Kickstarter game. I'm literally still doing that. I would stream better now. Or I would like script things better. This one was great as a concept. I have a lot of videos that were good concepts and I didn't execute well because I was not nearly as good at scripting or reading them or like this, if they were live, I wasn't good at doing the streaming part yet. Like there's a lot of different stuff. This is the video that I wish that I still might redo. In fact, I should redo this with a bunch of the Rivals 2 doubles grinders. What did I just drop? I just heard a weird noise. So this video, Smash Among Us, was doing doubles, where I was like a host. We had 2 other people. It was doubles, and I would DM one person privately, and it was like doubles mafia. So you would be playing, and one person on one team was secretly trying to throw. And so your team got points if you won the set, but if you were the person who was trying to throw, you were also trying to lose on purpose without the person being able to, like, vote for you. So if you were the Mafia, you got points for losing on purpose. If you're everyone else, you were trying to win. And you also got points for voting for the right person or not getting caught. That's a sick idea. Thank you. I stole it. It was from Sunless Khan, who's done the exact same thing, except in Rocket League. Trust me, a lot of my ideas that I think are good ideas... Where did this come from? There's like a piece of my desk chair that fell. Oh, it's back there. All right. The yoink and twist? Yeah. Yes. 100%. A lot of my ideas were me being like, how do I do this? But for the games that I play. I still want to redo Smash Among Us. This video is great. That's the one that I was sad didn't perform well. What else were good at old ones? So you get good at games, stealing ideas from people? Yeah. Yes. Board the Platforms is a game show I did for a bit. I want to bring it back. I've thought about bringing it back for live stuff. I forgot I got cake. Stewed cake and Jackie Peanuts. What a lineup. Nezergy turned on for Walt and SBS. Flambeau, G-Pick, and Junebug. Dude, I got bangers. Why didn't these do better? If you watch what was I going to say? If you watch Sajam, who does Will It Kill, this is just Will It Kill, but for Smash Bros. It's just the yoink and twist. It's not just that. I also have other things that are not Will It Kill questions, but are like, which blast zone do they die off of? Or like, who wins this trade? Or things like that. I kind of want to bring it back, except for live in-person events. I don't even think these thumbnails are that bad. They're not great, but I could have done better for sure. I forgot that's what happens when you mouse over. But yeah, you can like clearly see where I like, okay, now I do remember this. I got 118,000. That video hit like 70,000 views in a week and I didn't know what was going on. And then I made this and it did pretty well. And I was like, all right, I need to get one more video out before New Year's or whatever. And I made this and it got like no views. It was explaining box controllers and everything. I was like, okay, never mind. Not everything I touch turns into gold. This still is probably the best video I've made. This video about Project M Shadow Majors. I know multiple people that have told me they cried after watching this or while watching this. This video is a banger. Some of these aren't as good. Some of them are good. These are all the current ones. This video has been live. You love that one? Which one? Oh, the Forsburn one? The one that you edited? But yeah, I think some of these are better than others. The PM Shadow Major one, got it. Yes. Well, that one too, yeah. I'm curious, because usually, how many people have seen this? Because 20 people got gift subs, which means they can all actually watch this video early. Normally, the videos get like 4 views before it goes live because of... What? Why is that broken? Members only? Well, yeah, that was a joke. Content. The PM Shadow Major video made me regret never being able to go to one. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. That makes me feel good that you liked it that much, I guess. Hello, past you. How many views? Dang, 13 views in the 4 hours. That's more people than had subscriptions before a bunch of gift subs went out. I got gifted a membership. Yeah. Great. You can watch your own video now. Oh, shoot. I didn't add your thing here. I always do that. I just forgot. Edited by... How do you want to be called in here? Because you use different usernames on everything. What do you want the username to be? Link your Twitter? All right, I can do that. I can do that. Oh god, I forgot I have this at 190. This is Garrett and then Gary. Or I'll do Gary and then Gary in theory. That works. I'm glad we caught that. And then I will switch this to twitter.com because I'm petty and hate Elon Musk. And it still links, so we're fine. All right. I'm glad we caught that. Yeah, I refuse to type X or use the X logo on anything. I still use the Twitter bird, and anytime I need to use Twitter in like a video or like socials links or anything, it's very petty. I refuse. To be fair, no one calls it X. Why would I do that? Olympia's busted because she has no flaws. Yeah. I think she's really good at a couple of things and then, like, doesn't have any issues that she's supposed to have. So, all right. Well, it is after midnight here. I have Twitch Rivals tomorrow. It's not until 4 p.m. my time, but show starts with, like, warm-up at 2. Not warm-up, but, like, rehearsal at 2. But also, I have to do all my research on all the players and everything else. So I'm going to go to bed. Gonna get ready. Thank you guys for all the raids. We got raids from AZ Rivals and from Luck. Luck will also be in Twitch Rivals tomorrow. But I definitely went longer than I would have, specifically because I got raided. So I found someone with a Tesla with a sticker that said I got this car before Elon Musk was a bastard. Yeah, I have seen someone say, like, I bought this before Elon went crazy. And they had it on one of the trucks, the Cybertruck. And then someone then also put a new sticker underneath it that was like, the Cybertruck wasn't announced until after he went crazy. You think he was crazy well before that? Exactly. Yeah, they literally had the dates of, like, the first time he did whatever. I will say, I do know one person with a Cybertruck in real life. And he's the only person that I think is allowed to have one, because he knows that it's bad, and he knew it was bad when he got it. Unfortunately, he runs my fighting game local, and he has used it to... I think there is some praxis in the fact that he has used a Cybertruck and the generator capabilities it has, and because it has generator capabilities and it has... like, you can literally just, like, it has outlets that you can plug into stuff. And so he's run just, like, parking lot melty blood tournaments. He's run parking lot melty blood tournaments just to, like, because he could. Has, like, full, like, 8 setups connected to it. So if you see a Cybertruck at any random Midwest FGC, regional or national, that's why. Melty still being played in the bathroom, I see, basically. The bathroom of cars. I will still make fun of him to his face about it, and he also understands. He also will make fun of himself to his face about it. So I don't quite get it. All right. Let's see who we're going to raid, if anybody is live that I follow for this kind of thing. Because I do have the, like... try to send people to people I know. That way it's not just someone totally random. And at least somewhat related. Like, it doesn't need to be directly to a new... or to a Rivals person or Melee or whatever I'm streaming, but it's got to be, like, fighting games of some sort. Oh. I'm the only channel left that's doing a bigger stuff for Rivals. That's funny. I didn't realize I was the largest Rivals channel right now. Following. Nobody I'm following. That's not... The only people I know that I'm following that are live are, like, big streamers. You know what? We'll raid Coney. Why not? Go say hi to Coney, everybody. He's streaming Sega Genesis. He's in Twitch Rivals. Say hello from Wisely. And start raid. Too bad I didn't start doing this a little bit faster when I still had like 30 or 40 viewers. He needs to think I'm a big streamer. How will he know? How will he know? All right, good night. See y'all later. Tell him Wisely sent you.
Oh.